Good morning once again, everyone. Thank you so much for being patient with us. We'll be starting our program shortly. However, I just need a huge favor from all of you in the room. Can we kindly please just fill up the front seats? Can we all just move a bit forward and fill up the front seats? We'll be starting shortly. And can all the participants taking part in the hackathon please be seated on the side? If you're taking part in the hackathon or pitching an innovative idea, please be seated here. Yes. Okay, I still don't see any movement. Yes, can we please fill up the front seats? We're about to start shortly. Thank you.
www.nbcplus.na on your device. Enter your personal information, including your email address and password, and enjoy watching NBC television and listening to your favorite NBC radio stations. Whether you're at home, at work, or on the move, NBC Plus. It's global.
Limits are merely a state of mind. Challenge them and they fade away. We love to challenge our limits so that they don't become yours. Limits, a state of mind. We've overcome ours, we've removed yours, and we've created unlimited possibilities because we think big.
Always prepared, Herodotus.
Since establishing its presence in Windhoek in 2005, Huawei Namibia has been at the forefront of driving technological innovation and growth in the country.
We have deployed connectivity all over the country. We have been to deep area in the country just to provide a network to remote area, to people in villages. And this network actually help in terms of boosting connection between the local people and then all the diverse area of the country.
tuve tombiri no tanyanyuko. Tetenda joka jo network ka ojetu mangurura. Ya monare ka kwa ikuno mapata sana. De paife kuno mapata sana. Familia tushasho turi kombo.
Ngai mwene tapu wanao. Basi yeto network ka. Ya tuno ko network, ya ko network.
Ogo ai nalega kwa ya tu patakana na tushekela pa ya de amga pa ya dimo. Asiri vitali longo liliko kule. Mara pese ata mangulu kalela. Keshe pamu ya station ngwana nando no kuliko venduka ai tusuwe teke nono.
Over the past 19 years, Huawei has played a pivotal role in advancing Namibia's ICT infrastructure, contributing significantly to the nation's digital transformation. With a commitment to fostering local development, Huawei Namibia has indirectly created over 500 jobs, further strengthening the country's workforce. In 2023 alone, Huawei made a substantial economic impact by contributing more than $3 million in taxes to the Namibian economy. As we look to the future, Huawei remains dedicated to supporting Namibia's economic progress through continued investment and innovation.
The partnership between Huawei and MTC has been pivotal since its inception. And over the years, this partnership has resulted in cutting-edge technologies as well as infrastructure, which has been very instrumental in our mission to deliver cutting-edge telecommunication services across Namibia. This collaboration has also resulted in enhanced network capabilities and expanded service offerings, thereby significantly improving the network quality as well as telecom services and the digital experiences for our customers.
Through the power of digitalization, Huawei is reshaping industries across Namibia. In the mining sector, our cutting-edge digital solutions have enhanced security measures and optimized production efficiency, setting new standards for operational excellence.
We work with the ELT network quite closely to the move for trailers for blast repositioning of the microwave, and then of course the fiber on the remote sectors and installations, and then the overall maintenance. Keep life of the network.
In the old days of feathered pens and ink-stained hands, people struggled to communicate over long distances. They walked miles to deliver messages or relied on letters passed hand to hand. In 1995, the Mobile Telecommunications Limited, better known as MTC, took root in Namibia with the aim to make communications easier and open Namibia to new opportunities. Today, MTC is not just a telecommunications provider, but a leader in the technology space, a digital enabler of choice with the vision to drive an inclusive Namibian digital economy. Hence why we introduce products such as MTC Spectra Home and Edge, a service which offers the fastest and most reliable internet access in Namibia. For businesses and individuals in the most remote areas, MTC's VSAT provides internet and call connectivity via satellite to ensure you're never out of touch. For the businessman who is always on the go, MTC Cyrus is a phone system that uses data for phone calls. You can save on time, reduce maintenance costs, and enjoy lower call rates. Looking to the future, MTC is gearing up to launch 5G, bringing ultra-fast internet and providing endless possibilities to Namibia, driving progress and innovation with IoT or Internet of Things, smart homes, smart business, machines learning, and automation. Our vision has always been to connect Namibians far and wide, ensuring that no matter where you are always connected.
MTC. Make the connection.
We are vibrant, we're engaging, we're current and daring. We care, we love, redefining the me family. We smile, we laugh, our favorite word is awesome. We are fast, we are bold, reaching further, wider, and deeper. We thrive, we share, and we connect. We remain consistent, focusing on quality. We're always prepared. Because at Paradas, we believe internet access is not a luxury for the privileged few, but a right for all Namibians. Paradas, always prepared.
NORAD Electricity operates within the ESI industry as licensed by the regulator. We are a distributor and we distribute and supply electricity. We cover about 8 regions in the northern part of the country. That is namely from Opuo all the way to Zambezi region. For us, being a rural-based supplier, communication is key, and the leveraging of technology is the easiest and cheapest and most effective way for us to reach our customers. And it is very, very important to have good connectivity. We've had several service providers, and their main challenge has always been the size of our network, and it makes it difficult to deliver the correct quality to us in terms of uptime, in terms of mean time between failure, and all these various issues. MTC has been able to come on board and really deliver to us, and we can really see a massive difference in terms of failures. So we really have been able to benefit from this partnership in terms of quality of service, uptime, the things that really matter to our customers, and also at the correct price point. For us, every time we have a downtime, it's money. Our customers cannot buy, we can't serve our customers. People cannot buy electricity, they can't do anything. Our cash flow is affected, especially the prepaid sales. So when every second that we are up affects our bottom line. So it has been a very good choice to work with MTC on some of these things.
An incident has occurred and paramedics are on scene. What is the perspective of a mother covering her child's eyes from witnessing the horror? What is the perspective of an officer trying to piece the incident together? And what is the perspective of a journalist taking a picture? New Era Newspapers, bringing the perspective to you.
Even with the latest security technology, the increase in zero-day attacks creates perimeter security challenges. Ransomware can cripple entire infrastructures, resulting in weeks of downtime, significant financial loss, and exposure to extortion and sensitive data leaks that could harm your brand's reputation. Sooner or later, an attack will slip through. How will you protect your most valuable assets? Your data. Introducing Bullwall Ransomware Containment. Bullwall contains an active ransomware attack in seconds. It stops data encryption and exfiltration. Bullwall uses 28 sensors and machine learning to monitor file activity and identify abnormal events. When Bullwall detects malicious encryption, it stops the active attack within seconds, quarantines the infected user and device, and protects your critical IT infrastructure and data on premises and in the cloud.
TMU SDS, powering Namibia with cutting-edge ICT solutions. Innovate, connect, lead. Future-proof ICT, powered by TMU.
should indicate that our school is one of the performing schools in our country, and there is one of the reasons why it is as such is because it's fully integrated with technology. My name is Phineas Ekongo, heading Oshigambo High School. Oshigambo is an educational organization that provides education and academic services to our students. Nowadays, students are more on technology. If you want the student to pay attention to your teaching and learning, to your lesson, if you want the students to concentrate, it's only once you are integrating technology in your lesson. And that's one aspect that have to be really, really considered. Now, education nowadays is no longer about textbook and an educator or a teacher. It is about other aspects that have to be looked at. And for us to have all the resources, we have to gather all the resources only through connectivity, internet connectivity. Because you see what is happening with MTC. Now, number one is speed. Number two is reliable. Number three is stable. Number four is the team. Now, we are talking about support. Whenever we happen to experience a very little problems and then you have to give them a call, now the team will be available, and after all, the problem is rectified. And that's exactly why we decided to say MTC is the best for us.
Oh, hi there. I am Zolt. I'm Zolt's customer service helper at your service 24/7, 365. Go groovy, baby. I'll answer your questions and point you to the right place or human to find the stuff you're looking for. Visit Zolt.na today.
1, 2.
Where were you when you heard about the drought relief program? Where were you when the first kidney transplant in Namibia was done? Where were you when businesses were looking for employees? Where were you when the president announced the Harambee Prosperity Plan? Wherever you were, New Era made sure that you were informed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of the 8th National ICT Summit, coming to you live from Windhoek, Namibia. Your host for today is Rivaldo Kavanga and Rejoice Amutenya.
Ozala,
Hi, Rivaldo.
I Rejoice.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing, Rejoice?
I need your help.
What's wrong?
Our assignment is due tomorrow.
And?
Send me the answers, Mos.
Aye, ChatGPT, AI. Fast.
Chat what?
ChatGPT.
What's that?
It's an artificial intelligence tool that does everything for you.
You are joking, man.
It can write your assignments, it can write long paragraphs to your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It does everything.
So I'm sleeping on the internet?
You are sleeping on the internet. Everyone in the room is using ChatGPT.
Oh, wow.
AI as he saw.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 8th National ICT Summit happening right here in the capital city. Most, if not all of you, have been here with us for the past 2 days, and for that, we just want to thank you for being a part with us, contributing, participating, and being part of the conversation on the crucial topic of AI and digital transformation.
Yes, and we are here today to see how young people fit in the era of digital transformation and artificial intelligence. We want to know what more can we use ChatGPT for? Is it just for assignments? Can we use it to type up our CVs, or can we use it to also type up very important documents that we're using? And that's why all of us are here today, to build resilience in the era of digital, to build resilience in the era of digital transformation and artificial intelligence.
But Rivaldo, I think we're forgetting something very important.
What's that, Rejoice?
I think it's only right if the audience know who their MCs are for the day.
Oh yes, definitely.
So I'm Rejoice Amutenya.
And my name is Rivaldo Kanongo Kavanga.
And together we are your hosts for today.
Thank you so much, Rejoice. Before we start, I'd just like to acknowledge the presence of some of our important guests in this room. We are all important, but these guests, they're on another level. I'll first start with our Honorable Deputy Minister of Information Communications Technology, Honorable Modestus Ambutse, the Honorable Members of the Parliamentary Standing Committee on ICT and Innovation, members of the diplomatic community, Dr. Audron Mate, the Executive Director of the Ministry of Information and Communications Technology, captains of industries, management and staff of MICT, distinguished guests, esteemed stakeholders, members of the media, and most importantly, our young people today. Thank you so much for being in this room with us.
And before we move forward with the program, I just want to remind everyone to keep your friends, colleagues, and family members in the loop. They can tune in online on the MICT's platform pages. And don't forget to snap, tweet, and use the official hashtags, which are hashtag ICT Summit 2024, hashtag Artificial Intelligence, and hashtag Digital Transformation.
Yes, most definitely. I'd also like to remind all the young people in the room today that we're in the era of digital transformation and artificial intelligence. When Rejoice told you guys to snap and post, that's because there's something exciting that's going to happen towards the end. So I'm not going to say what it is. Might be a flight ticket to Cape Town.
Rivaldo, you don't know how to keep secrets.
Oh, my apologies, my apologies.
All right, so now we will start with the official program. Our first speaker this morning needs no introduction, but we will do it anyway. So to officially welcome us to the last day of the summit, we have a distinguished leader with sound experience in managing complex teams, intergovernmental, public service, and non-governmental organizations. And to put the cherry on top of the cake, he holds 5 postgraduate degrees. Please put your hands together for Dr. Audron Mate, the Executive Director for the Ministry of Information and Communication Technology.
Good morning. Okay, let's start with the young people first. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let's go to the elder ones now. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, we are outnumbered here, so. It looks like, Deputy Minister, we are endangered species now. When I said young people, I really meant those who are young. So please don't interfere in the elders' issues. Let's start again. Can we hear the elders? Good morning. Good morning. Okay, let's go back to the young people now. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, now this is the youth day now. Huh? That's what it means. I would like you to do a favor for me. Take out your phone, everyone else. Take a phone. Take out your phone. I suppose young people have phones, isn't it? You don't have the money to buy phones. Please take out your phone, and I'll explain to you what is going to happen. Please take a selfie of yourself. Take a selfie of yourself. Not the Kamatoka, what is this phone called? Kamatochi. Yeah, that one will not work. We need a serious phone. Please take a selfie of yourself. Okay. Now, later in the morning, we are going to display a code here. So you need to scan that and then send the picture that you have taken of yourself. We are going to run that through here on the board during the course of the day. Proof of presence that you were here. Yeah? You might have told people you came to the ICT Youth Summit and we did not see you. So that's your proof that you're actually present. Having said that, I would like to welcome you to the final day, which is a day dedicated to the youth. The youth are the pioneers in creating change in the ICT landscape. Can I hear your presses now after you've taken your pictures?
This day is really dedicated to you so that we can see your creative ideas, creating content, creating solutions for the problems that do not yet exist. That is the idea of ICT. If you create a solution for a problem which already exists, it means that you are 2 years behind what you're supposed to do. Remember how COVID came? We didn't have a solution for it. So we struggled for almost 3 years because we did not think about solutions for problems that are yet to come. We create solutions for problems that are already with us, and that's not good. So I wish to challenge you throughout the day to showcase the things that you do not know about. It's not a problem, it's not knowledge if we already know something. To pioneer knowledge is to create knowledge that we are not aware of. We want to figure out how can youth participate in creating solutions in education? How can youth create solutions in agriculture to produce crops, to rear animals? How do young people create solutions for problems in the transport industry? I said on Monday that the cellular phone will become much more important than a car. Because with a car, you can't create other solutions other than that. But if you have a cellular phone, you can actually dial a cab. So you've created a solution with a cellular phone. You can do cellular banking with your smartphone. You can do teleeducation, telemedicine with your gadgets. So how do we find solutions for all of those problems that are besieging us? So I challenge you and see how far we can go. At the end of the day, we are going to figure out who has the most creative mind among us in the room. And those solutions lies with us. Can I now conclude by seeing those who know what the slogan for Namibia is? Yes? Someone knows something here? My Namibia? Okay. Welcome. Thank you so very much.
Can we give Dr. Odren Mate another round of applause, please? But I had a bit of a problem when Dr. Odren Mate was speaking, Rejoice.
Just say that again, Rivaldo.
I had a problem when Doctor was speaking.
What's the problem?
He spoke, I don't know, he asked people not to take out their Tamagotchis, and some people here in the room have Tamagotchis.
So what are we going to do about that?
I think, I'm not making any commitments, but the Ministry of Information and Communications Technology can do something about that.
Maybe they will sponsor them, hey?
Definitely. So if you have a Tamagotchi, all the people here in front, please look out for them.
All right, so moving into the program, we will be launching the iSecure website, which is a cybersecurity website dedicated to encouraging young people to practice online safety, and you can also report some of the cyber cases that are going on. So let's please welcome Salt Essentials to the stage.
Good morning. All right, my name is Philemon Johannes. I work for the Ministry of ICT. I'm here to present to you the iSecure website with our partners. We call it Smart Partnerships. But before we get into introducing it, I just want to introduce to you how this all started. This started as an initiative of the ministry to actually do something in the space of cybersecurity. With that came the development of the National Cybersecurity Strategy. Part of the strategy is to develop the legislative frameworks and all other structures that are necessary to combat cybercrime. But then eventually one critical element is to communicate what it is, what we need to do, and create awareness amongst the netizens. The netizens is all of us without Tamagotchis, sorry. Maybe the new Tamagotchis I've seen, they also have features of Facebook and all these. They also have cameras. Everybody, I think, can participate, although not at the highest performance. So during the consultative meetings of the strategy, then we called upon the public and the private sector to come and partner with the ministry in the efforts to combat cybercrime. SALT is one of those private sector companies that actually joined the ministry in these efforts. We have been and we will continue having cybersecurity awareness creation sessions on weekly basis. We have been doing it with SALT and we'll continue doing it throughout the lifespan of the strategy. But then in addition to that, last year, those of you that were here will remember, we launched an iSecure bot. That was an AI platform built on the WhatsApp. And then that platform could actually, you can interact with it, throw in few questions, and it will eventually assist you in the best possible, provided our AI application has learned about the problem that you have. Remember, we need to teach the bots, and then they respond to it accordingly. So this year again, just before it's a year anniversary, we decided, how do we improve on that? Will everybody be on WhatsApp? No, there will be those that would want to access it from other platforms. Let's create a secure website. And then through the same website, you are still going to access the bot that we launched here last year with SALT. But let me not dilute the content of everything. Let me allow our partner to just take us through the website. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Philemon. Thank you. All right, if we can have the website on the screen, please. Good morning. My name is Vanessa Maresh. I'm an empowerment specialist at SALT Essential IT. We are just going to show you around the website. You can access it by going to isecure.na. Super easy, isecure.na. You can also scan in the QR code. It'll also take you there. You will see that there's different components to the website, but basically the three most important components is the, just if you can just go down a little bit. There we go. We do post our cybersecurity awareness training sessions on the website, all of the recordings, so if you missed them, you can go back and review them. And as Mr. Johannes said, we will be also communicating on any new sessions that we'll be doing. We do public sessions on Fridays. We're starting again in October. So all of that you'll be able to find here. Then I'm going to allow Mr. Nupresh Soni to take you through the rest of the website. This is the gentleman that actually designed the website for us.
Thank you, Vanessa. Good morning. I'm Nupresh Soni. I'm an integration partner with SALT IT. And coming to the main component of the website, which is at the bottom right, when you go to the website, you will see Welcome to iSecure Bot. You can go on right now, you can scan the QR code, go to the website and start chatting to the bot. If you can go to the bottom right where it says Welcome to iSecure Bot. Here you can ask any questions about security, cybersecurity. If your Facebook is hacked, if you want to learn more, it can teach you about why certain things are done, what are the different types of phishing scams, for example. Or if you feel you need to protect your banking, online banking more, you can type there, please teach me some tricks or some methods to protect my banking account. So now this is live now. So she's asking, what can I do if my bank account is hacked? And at the same time, on the website at the bottom, there's a link to the bot we launched last year on WhatsApp as well, which still works. So the same convenience of chatting to a bot is also on WhatsApp. You can talk to the bot on WhatsApp. You can send a voice message to say my Facebook was hacked. It will reply to you. In most languages, no Namibian languages yet, but hopefully we'll get there soon. So here you go. Gives you all the information. Hi, I'm your iSecure bot. This is what you can do. If you feel like you're hacked, contact your bank. So everything is at your fingertips. And it's free to use. And it's live now. So thank you very much.
Yes, I think we are done. Thank you.
Rivaldo,
Yes, Rejoice.
did you hear that the website has a robot?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
I saw it. Even you didn't know about ChatGPT, now you don't know about robots,
I
Rejoice.
didn't see it.
There's a robot on the website, Rejoice.
But anyways, guys, the website is isecure.na, so please do make sure to go and visit it.
Definitely. So now we're going to have a motivational speech by some incredible young people. These young people are just stunning, Rejoice. I mean, we're going to have a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old on stage tell us about technology, AI, digital transformation. Rejoice, what were you doing when you were 16 years old?
Yo, I was playing Alice. I don't know.
Yes, so we're going to have a motivational speaker come on stage with two of his learners to just come demonstrate what they are doing. And with that, I'd just like us to please give a round of applause to Mr. Vaughan Weiss. He is the CTO and co-founder of EduGame Namibia. Thank you.
Good morning, crowd. How are you doing? So I'm just going to get started. Every day, Namibian dreams die. And they die not because of lack of potential, but because of the environment not being suitable. Not only having the necessary resources to be nurtured, but also to the point of what I'm speaking to is education and how it's not able to meet everyone's needs. Not because of the fact that people don't understand, but because of the fact that people don't look at learning disabilities that people experience and also access to resources. And we are disadvantaged. So in an era of AI, looking at this point, how do we make sure that we are able to adapt and not die? So thank you for introducing me. My name is Vaughan Weiss again. I'm the co-founder of EduGame Namibia. I'm not going to talk too much because the focus is on the youth, not the older youth. So what EduGame does, EduGame Namibia is an innovation hub that specializes in teaching the youth on game development. So that's making sure that we are having our youth empowered in all aspects of learning these digital skills, knowing how to incorporate AI in terms of the content creation and all of these different aspects. And the goal of this was to make sure that we are able to, number one, create an industry, a gaming industry in Namibia, and making sure that the youth, which is the two people standing next to me, are able to drive that forward and make sure at the end of the day, Namibia has the opportunity to take advantage of these industries, looking at game development being one of the biggest industries in the world, and Africa only benefits 3% of that. So that means that we have a major opportunity, and this is the time for us to now really empower the youth. I think it's a little bit too late for me because I won't have an awesome teacher, but my students, they really benefit from this. So I'm going to give it over to the students so that they can share their perspective. So Salisha will go first.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alicia. The future of technology rests in the hands of us today as youth. We are a generation that has grown up surrounded by unprecedented advancements. As digital natives, we hold the potential to not just maintain the tech landscape, but to innovate and transform it into something even greater. We at EduGame Namibia see youth leveraging technology to solve pressuring issues, from climate change to healthcare, using tools like artificial intelligence, coding, and robotics. Youth today are not just consumers of technology. We are becoming creators. We inherit curiosity and adaptability, which are driving new ideas and solutions. The challenge for our mentors, such as Mr. Vulcan here, is to nurture our passion and to provide opportunities for hands-on experiences. With the right guidance and resources, we can break barriers, making technology more inclusive, accessible, and impactful. My experience at the Women's Game Jam is a great example of this. In the span of just a few days, I was able to work alongside incredibly talented women from diverse backgrounds, pooling our skills to create something meaningful in gaming technology. It was a powerful reminder that collaboration, creativity, and mentorship are key to fostering innovation. It also emphasized the importance of representation in tech spaces. Events like the Game Jam prove that when young people are given the tools and platform, they can achieve extraordinary things. I encourage all of you to be a part of this movement, whether you are already in tech or you're just beginning. Know that you have the potential to carry technology forward and make a lasting impact. The future is in our hands as the youth, and it looks way brighter. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. My name's Tadiwa, and if I had to just summarize everything that I've learned so far at EduGame, it's just that even if you know nothing, it's very easy to go from inexperienced to very experienced. So the way the world is looking right now, especially with AI, is that it's everywhere, no matter where you go. Farming, the medicine, no matter what you do, you're gonna find it everywhere, especially since we're now in an age where COVID has taught us that what do you do when you can't interact with people? There's only one way to interact with those people, and it's via technologies like Zoom meetings or online caucuses, stuff like that. So what I've learned at EduGame is to just be able to adapt to what the world is, the direction the world is going in. So when it comes to AI, I feel like it's very important for the youth especially to get adjusted to it, because there are currently people, like, you know, the people who made Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. What happens when they're gone? We're the next innovators, and we need to start now. And the only way to start now is to start giving ourselves opportunities to learn and to be able to ask questions and to just find out how to start putting ourselves in the discussion and to learn about what exactly AI is. It's not just a tool for you to go put your math homework there and then come back tomorrow and say, I'm the smartest person here. You need to be able to, A, design the structure for it and then implement ways that people can use it. So the importance of AI to the youth is empowerment. You need to be able to understand it in a way that if someone comes up to you and they asks you, hey, can you do this for me? Can you build something for me? You can say, yeah, no problem. I can make that happen. So that's all from my side.
So just the last thing. From meeting these two students and getting to see what they've done, I really have faith in the youth. And the youth just needs a platform, the opportunity and the guidance, and they'll be able to execute amazing ideas.
May we please give them another round of applause. Before we continue, I'd just like to acknowledge the presence of Honorable Maria Elago, who is the chairperson of the Standing Parliamentary Committee on ICT and Innovation. Can we please give her a round of applause? She's also one of those high-level people, if you have a Tamagotchi and you see her outside, run to her. You might get an iPhone. Yes. So reflecting on the views that were expressed here by the motivational speech, I mean, I'm just amazed. Young people at their age creating games, creating apps, and it's such an amazing thing to see because remember, Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg started with Facebook and no one believed in him, and here we are today all using Facebook. So who knows what one of us in this room can create today? An app that maybe delivers food or something, you know, just something that we can all use on a daily basis.
And the good thing is that you don't even need experience. You have tools like ChatGPT, so you can harness those tools to the most. So anyways, next onto the program, we will have a QR code displayed. So remember what Dr. Mate said earlier? Did you take your selfies? You still have time? Oh, you have a Tamagotchi.
Oh, I heard someone say they put on makeup now. Okay, we'll see how we can work with that. Might look a bit different, but yes. So do remember to scan the QR code, upload all your pictures. Remember, there's a surprise towards the end. Flight ticket. So, yes, I hope we're all able to just quickly scan the QR code. We'll display it once again towards our program. Scan the QR code, add your picture there. Take loads and loads of selfies. Edit your Instagram account, tag the Ministry of Information and Communications Technology, and we'll talk towards the end of our program.
So next up on the program, we will have entertainment by
No. Why must Yiza come? Do you know me and Yiza kind of sound the same? I can even just sing for us right now.
I mean,
wait, let's hear from the crowd. Who would you guys rather have? Me or Yiza? Rivaldo? Yiza? I'm not hearing you guys. Rivaldo? Yiza? Where are the young people? Wait, the young people are not talking. Young people, Rivaldo? I am Rivaldo. Rivaldo or Yiza? Can we please put our hands together for Yiza? Rejoice, they don't want me to sing.
Nice to meet you, I'm Yeezy, coming up in mine. Come on, come on, come on. Ladies, you know the ladies, you know the ladies. Yeah, Yeezy, come on. Ladies, why you do the ladies, why you do the ladies, oh. I know you could be bugging, I put you onto something, I'm not rushing, but you know that baby I gotta be asking, feel me again, I just wanna know, baby, don't make a scene, since I got the club, everybody wanna win, and it got me contemplating, won't be really genuine, I just wanna know that you feel the same tonight, yeah, cause Cause I know it's wrong, but it feels so damn right. Don't be shy to sing. I go tell my mama, tell my brother, tell all my niggas in my past days never. When I get out, fight for that kinda. I just wanna know one thing, question of the day. Question of the day. Think about me. You've been played the favorite sometimes. I see reflex all over. And even when I enter the room, I just wanna bend over. And I need a girl who my mama go be proud of. She go be my queen, I go be her king. And I need a girl who go hear my problems, not just when I hear me sing. I just wanna know that I feel the same tonight. Yeah, cause I know it's wrong, but it feels so damn right. Yeah, I go tell my mama, tell my brother, tell all my niggas in my past days never. When I get out, I find that kinda. I just wanna know one thing, question of the day. Yeah, question of the day. Think about me. Feel the same tonight. I know it's wrong, but it feels so damn right. I go tell my mama, tell my brother, tell all my niggas in my past days never. And I get out, I find that kinda. I just wanna know one thing, question of the day. Will you love me? Come on, sing. Question of the day. Will you think about me? Yeah. Will you love me? Yeah. Oh, no. Thank you guys so much. I go by the name of Isa, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good day.
Can we give Yeezer another round of applause, please? Robaldo, are you sure you could do any better than that?
I think we'll leave the singing to Yeezer and we'll leave the emceeing to me. Yeah. Yes, but up next, I'd like to introduce our next speaker, who's just going to tell us a bit more about AI and what she will be doing here today. So please give a round of applause to Ms. Linda McLeod, who is a chains of block specialist, which means she combines her knowledge and enthusiasm for entrepreneurship and technology with a collaborative and positive attitude. Her commitment to excellence, powered by her innovative thinking and communication skills, allows her to work effectively with diverse teams and deliver results that have a lasting impact. She's the acting manager of Startup Namibia and Scale at the Namibia Investment Promotion and Development Board. Can we please give a round of applause to Ms. Linda McLeod.
Good morning, everybody. So I think this was pure sabotage. How can I be coming after Yeezer? But I'll try and do justice. I had to think on my feet and be a little bit innovative because I had a boring presentation, because we're so used to presenting to stakeholders and the private sector and public sector. So I was like, I told them you have to skip some slides because I can't bore the youth with the normal, what is the mandate of NIBDB, and so forth and so forth. So thank you so much for the introduction. My name is Linda McLeod, not acting manager of Startup Namibia, but actually the acting manager of Startup and Scale Division under the MSME Development Department. So I'm just quickly going to delve in a little bit about the startup ecosystem in Namibia. And when I joined NIBDB about a year ago, I was engaging various stakeholders from the startups to also the incubators, accelerators in country. And what we've realized is there's a lot of effort going from the different incubators in the country, but there's no coordination to make sure that the assistance is given to the entrepreneur or to the innovator. So I'm just quickly going to delve in a little bit about the MSME and the startup ecosystem in Namibia and some statistics. I'm going to brag a little bit about the National Digital Strategy, which also identifies the startup and creating incentives and a conducive environment, which is very important. And then Windhoek is currently ranked as the 616th out of 700 cities globally as a startup ecosystem. We also have the National Informal Economy, Startup and Entrepreneurship Policy. This is very important because for the first time, startups are being acknowledged in policy. And that is very, very important because for many years, there's a lot of focus on the micro, small, and medium and enterprise ecosystem. But the startup ecosystem is really a microset of that. And when we talk about this, it has a different life cycle. And what we say about this, there's a lot of prototyping, there's a lot of research that happens and piloting when you are an innovator and you are incubating and you are going through the testing and the R&D stage. That is very high risk in that time. And in Namibia currently, there's not a lot of financing models that assist the startups to go through that phase being funded. So we still have a lot of traditional banking and a lot of traditional financing in the country. So the idea here is really to sensitize the importance that we need other financing vehicles like venture capital, angel investors in the country, and we need to make it attractive. So at NIBDB, the focus areas on the MSME development is really access to finance, information, capacitation, scaling, startups, building networks, policy advocacy, market access, and promotion. So the Namibian startup space, I'm going to brag a little bit. This year, we were ranked second in Southern Africa by the Global Startup Ecosystem, the Startup Blink report. We were then ranked 8th in Africa and 87th globally. That is a major achievement for a country that is seen as a nation and still emerging. So all of this work is the hackathons, it's the incubators, it's the accelerator programs that are happening, it's the Lefas of the world, it's the Pebbles, it's the Jabus. These are the guys that are really putting up those rankings for Namibia. But we need to increase this, and it's very important that we do this in a coordinated method. When you go to school, you know exactly where you want to start. You need to start at creche, pre-primary, you go to primary, you go to high school, and you go to university. It's important for an innovator to also understand, where do I need to go at which stage? If I'm an incubator, I'm prototyping, I'm proof of concept, where do I go? Same rule applies. There's a pre-primary school, there's a high school, there's a university, and so you graduate. At each stage, assistance is needed. And that is why it is important for us as public sector to understand same methodology applies. That support needs to be given to an innovator and an entrepreneur. We already have in Windhoek a lot of incubators in country, around 13 to 14. But they all are bulk really more in the incubator stage, which is early stage. There needs to be, that gap needs to be filled. Because what happens if you finish the hackathon, if you finish being incubated, you need to graduate to high school. There is no high school players, there are no university players, and also there is no stationery to assist you in that time. So that's where we need to fill the gap. So what we try to do is, obviously in Namibia, the opportunities and challenges are there. Existing challenges, limited startup funding, and infrastructure. Where can a startup just go to do a little bit of work? Where there's internet, where there's a place, where it's safe, and where there's culture and vibrancy. I had to put on my sneakers today because I knew it's the startup space, right? It's different, it's entrepreneurial. So there's a culture that comes with this startup ecosystem, and we need to cultivate that. And we need to make you feel safe. And that currently lacks. How can we take a building and transform that into a place where a startup can walk in and literally just work safely and innovate safely? Then there's the Windhoek centralized ecosystem. Everything happens in Windhoek. All the players are in Windhoek. All the activities are happening in Windhoek. So currently we have a problem where most of the startup ecosystem is really centralized in Windhoek, and we need to scale outside. We talk about scaling to the world, but we need to make sure that we're inclusive of our rural communities and other towns. Then there's insufficient skilled talent. We talk about AI, we talk about blockchain, we talk about all these things, but how many people can really work in those spaces? We know the wording, but can you really do the work in those dedicated technologies? And then there's limited risk-taking capital and culture. People are just hesitant to take the risk. So I'm not going to bore you a lot with that. What we try to do is we want to capitalize on what we do have. We have natural resources, meaning we are the perfect destination for hardware technologies. We have the resources and we can do it. Let's start thinking of not just the software startups, but also the hardware startups space. And then there is a strategic geographic location as a gateway to Southern Africa, and so forth and so forth. So, when joining NIBDB, spoke to various players, common pitfall. Everybody works in silos. So there's a commonality that players are competing for the same bag, and that's what we picked up between the incubators and accelerators. We even compete against the fellow startups because there's not a lot of risk capital in the ecosystem. So how do we want to try and solve this? We want to try and solve this with creating Scale Up Namibia solution. So Scale Up Namibia is a strategic intervention to address existing challenges and propel the growth of sustainability of Namibia's startup ecosystem. What do we want to try and do? We want to put all the 14 hubs and other hubs joining under one coordinated effort and understand who's taking up which space at which level and what support is needed. And then we'll be able to identify how many are in your cohort, how many is in your alumni, how many is in your program, and in this way we'll start tracking. We're currently working with World Bank to have a dashboard live, hopefully before the end of this year, that will be able to track and also showcase the entrepreneurship ecosystem within Namibia. So, nailed to scale. What will Scale Up Namibia do and why is it important? To support the transformation of your innovative ideas into investor-ready ventures. So it's very important also as startups and entrepreneurs. How are you aligning to the national development initiatives within the country? Are we just developing ideas for the sake of saying I'm a startup, to compete at a hackathon, to quickly get a 20,000 and 10,000 here? Or are we really aligning our efforts to where the country wants to go? So I think that's also a tip that I want to give to the youth. Try and understand what are our national development strategies and how can we align and assist public sector to also achieve those goals. And that will also allow for public sectors to say, let's buy in and let's work together. A network of ecosystem enablers. So what will Scale Up Namibia do? We will be the micro-set in Namibia. We will be the coordinators as NIBDB and the Scale Up Namibia with the different hubs. But we belong to something bigger, which is the Southern Africa Innovation Collective. And that is coordinated by the NCRST. So NCRST is the coordinator in SADC, and they form part of 5 different other, they are part of the collective, and 5 other countries are also part of it. So they will be the meso level. So we will do micro, coordinate the smaller ecosystem within the country. NCRST will play the bigger body on SADC, and then Scale Up Namibia is also part of AfriLabs, which is a Pan-African network, which is then the macro. So what we're trying to do is we want to mimic exactly what's happening on a larger scale and bring it back home. That's the idea. So smart strategic partnerships were mentioned earlier, and that's very important, and that's why we partnered up with NCRST. It's important for them to do the accreditation and certification of these hubs to make sure that whenever you graduate out of a program, whether it's an incubation or an acceleration program, that it also becomes accredited and that we know that you've gone through the process. And it makes it easier also to get capital and be invested in. So milestone step by step. What have we done so far? We've had a Scale Up Namibia formation workshop, and what you can see on the bottom are all of the hubs that are members of Scale Up Namibia. We've had a formation workshop on the 30th of May, which brought together various players, academia, financiers, investors, regulators, to find out what is it that they think Scale Up Namibia can do for Namibia. We need to promote and facilitate investment. These were the key findings. Hubs need to better showcase the benefits for corporates that came from private sector. There's a lack of unified data among the hubs, and hubs are competing from limited resources. So identified pillars is, at the end of the day, how will Scale Up Namibia operate on 5 pillars? Is cultivating a robust pipeline of skilled talent and supportive infrastructure, fostering a supportive ecosystem, policy and regulation, finance, address the funding gap faced by startups, the global footprint and the competitiveness needs to be increased. So we also want to increase those rankings as Namibia. The roadmap, we've done the concept so far, we've done the formation workshop, and we're currently in the inauguration phase and hoping that MIC will also come on board, MICT will also come on board as a Sun Champion. The invitation has been sent out, so I'm just putting it out there. And then obviously the digital footprint is very important. That will be showing all of the data. That will be the dashboard. That will be having a website. Scale Up Namibia will have its own website. And then the last phase is awareness and activation, and obviously monitoring and evaluation. But the main idea is to bring in investment into the startup ecosystem in a coordinated method. So collaboration equals success. These are the hub members. And we welcome anybody and everybody to form part of the Scale Up Namibia, whether you're an entrepreneur, an innovator, a financier, private sector, public sector, you are welcome. So the future vision for Namibia's startup ecosystem is a self-sustaining powerhouse where innovation flourishes and global impact originates. By 2030, Namibians should be an African leader in nurturing startups, spanning multiple global startup giants, and be a magnet for top talent, investment, and knowledge. I thank you.
You know, Linda and I first met 2-3 years ago in South Africa. We came together to co-create solutions that are aiming to combat corruption. And just yesterday again, I was at the African Union MSME Forum that's also happening here in Windhoek, and she was co-facilitating a session. So I just want to say that the growth that Linda has embodied in her, I'm super proud of you. So can we please give Linda another round of applause, please? So Rivaldo, I'm being told that it's only Dr. Mate who uploaded a selfie when we displayed the QR code.
Only Dr. Mate.
Yep.
Can we please have the QR code displayed again on the screen? And can we have everyone to please scan that QR code and upload your selfie? Remember towards the end. That's all I'll say for now. So yes, the QR code will be displayed on the screen right now. Please do make sure, if you haven't already, to please upload your selfie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those joining us, welcome to the third and final day of the 8th National ICT Summit. So right next, we will be diving into my favorite part of the program, which is the panel discussion, where we will know what is in it for the youth. So can we please give a round of applause to the moderator, who will also introduce her panelist, Ms. Felofelo Rampaga.
Can we please give a round of applause? Okay, the panel discussion will start shortly. In the meantime, please just be briefly patient with us. We'll return shortly. Thank you.
And don't forget to
remember to scan the QR code. Rejoice, did we take a selfie?
Oh. Let's include the crowd.
Let's go. Maybe we will win, don't know.
Can we all see your smile? All right, thank you so much, everyone.
Dear youth, welcome to the 8th ICT Summit at the Mercure Hotel. Today, we're joined by 3 experts who have taken their time to come share their knowledge with us. With over 14 years' experience in software engineering and the development of enterprise for various organizations in Namibia and in SADC at large, Hosea holds a bachelor's degree in software engineering, postgrad diploma in business leadership and management, and various other certificates in project management, financial management, and strategic leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Hosea Kambonde. A seasoned professional with a proven track record in fostering growth and innovation within the startup community. Her expertise in blockchain, climate tech, and technology, combined with her strong communication skills, make her a valuable asset in driving positive change. Linda consistently demonstrates her ability to collaborate effectively and make a meaningful impact. Let us put our hands together for Linda McLeod. Raphael is a computer science professor at the University of Namibia. He's passionate about teaching and doing research. With over 20 years of experience, he holds a PhD in computer science. He has published several journal papers and participated in scientific conferences. As part of his research, he has 2 awards from the Cuban National Academy of Science. His research interests are related to graph theory. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Rafael Rodriguez Puente. Dear audience, and to those streaming live from wherever you find yourself around, before the end, we will open the floor for 2 sets of 3 questions. Dear panelists, welcome. Thank you for your time. Given the theme of this year's ICT Summit, Building Resilience to Adapt or Die in the Era of Digital Transformation and Artificial Intelligence, please provide a brief interview of your perspective on how the Namibian youth can leverage these technologies. In the academic space, we'll look at how they can enhance their technology and skills, and the business department will then look at the opportunities that the digital transformation presents to the young entrepreneurs. And then with the NIPDP, we can then look at how the Namibian youth can harness the digital technology and contribute to the country's development goals.
Well, apparently it's ladies first, but I just think it's a tough question. So now I have to be the icebreaker. So I think there's a lot said on that question, and I think I'll speak more to the entrepreneurial world of AI and digital transformation. So digital transformation is happening everywhere, and it's not new. It's not something that happened yesterday. I think it's just been accelerated. Currently in Namibia, we're seeing the likes of green hydrogen, we're seeing oil and gas, and we're constantly being pushed out of our comfort zone as Namibia to now obviously operate at a global level. That means tapping into technology and tapping into innovative ways and sustainable ways to obviously achieve and compete at that global level. Where does the entrepreneur fit in? The entrepreneur is the youth, and the youth are constantly the ones that are obviously driving digital transformation. So obviously what we're picking up is we're seeing that entrepreneurship and solutions are being created either from a dorm, either from university, either from a YouTube channel, but it's the youth that's actually making the most of the digital transformation. So how do we embark and how do we embrace this? I think it's to allow for a playing field and for a culture of safety for them to be able to do this, is to be able to encourage them constantly, and obviously to also be abreast with regulations, to understand that with technology comes a lot of responsibility. There's AI ethics at risk. So whenever you are with ChatGPT, I use it on a daily basis. I've now switched to bot, which is Gemini. And what you've realized is if you put in content or you just ask a random question, it will give you whatever it has. So what I've done is I start feeding it with information first. I feed the data, and that was said earlier, you need to feed the chatbot. So the trick is you give it whatever it is that you want it to be able to answer. So it's a brain that needs information. But what happens is, on AI ethics, is what are you putting in there? Is it ethical information? Is it allowed to share that information? And now that's where all of these integrated other technologies come in. Cybersecurity, data protection, and all of that. So it's important that we, understanding from a regulatory aspect also, understand what are we embracing as technology, what are we allowing, and if we don't embrace it, we might just mislead the youth and entrepreneurship to come up with solutions that might be counter to whatever it is that innovation is trying to do. So I think what we're seeing is that we need to be 5 steps ahead. It's been said by the doctor earlier, we need to be 5 steps ahead. We need to plan for the future. We need to understand that we all need to embrace, whether it's being youth, whether it's the aging youth. So it's very important that we embrace technology, innovation, but we need to understand the different aspects and the different facets of technology and innovation and the risk that it comes with, so that we can understand that we create an innovation ecosystem, but we also make sure that risk has been considered.
Thank you. Prof?
I will add to the innovation part of what Linda was talking about. From my experience, no one likes to do hard work. We always try to avoid hard things. If we want to get into this movement of technology and innovation, we need to be ready to do the hard thing. So there is no easy way to get into AI. We need to, unless we want to be users, I mean, we've been users of AI from more than 10 years. We have it all over. But if we want to create the future, as we have been seeing here that people are talking about that, we need to be willing to do the hard part. And that hard part starts by studying. I know it's a word that most of the youth don't like, and I know it because I'm in touch every day with the youth. There is no easy way. You need to study hard, and to get educated. Fortunately for you, you have so many ways to get educated nowadays, even for free. You can do a course in whatever topic you want from a professor in one of the most famous universities in the world, just sitting in your house. All you need to do is an internet connection. So if you are willing to work hard and to study, there are many, many opportunities outside there. You can even use AI, as we've been heard here, to learn new things, but always keep in mind that AI actually won't create anything. It just tells you what is already been created. Okay? So the AI models is basically software who do calculations with matrices. It's just calculation with zeros and ones. So if what you are looking for is facts, AI is a great place to be. Like, for instance, we've seen the chatbot about cybersecurity. There's many documentation about, there's a lot of documentation about what are the main type of attacks, how to avoid them. That is extremely well documented. So in that case, you can easily learn by using a chatbot, and you don't have to do the search yourself. But when you are trying to create an innovation, now the game is very different. So you need to be able to create. And for that, you can use AI to get the facts right, but then you have to do the hard work yourself. It's not going to be done for you. But today, the opportunities are there. I will say, if I have to recommend only one thing to get in the world of AI or in any other kind of world, I will say it is long life learning. As long as you keep learning every day, you will be just fine. We all have to do that, especially as, say in my case, I have to teach. It's not because I got a PhD, I can't just wait there and sit and be able to teach. I have to study every day. And that's what I think is going to help you.
Thank you, Prof. Hosea?
Hello? Okay, cool. I think the key word to be attached or to link the two between innovation and youth is to say that the younger you are, the more innovative you are, right? The more flexible your mind is to changing your environment. You don't need to conform to what the elders are doing or to what's already out there. I think it's an incredible opportunity when you are at that level to be given a platform, to be innovative, to not be boxed into what is kind of the norm right now in technology, right? So what we would want to see from the youth is really them coming, okay, I think I've lost my train of thought there. I think with AI and the youth, be innovative, to not conform to what is already out there, challenge everything, do as much research such as what Prof said, and then us within the industries that have already been working on the industries. We shouldn't try and box what the youth is doing. We shouldn't try and put them on a course that's already out there, especially within our organization. We can put a vision across, we can put an outcome across, but we try and really allow them to decide on what they want to do, and we then guide them on that principle that they follow.
Thank you so much. You want to say that? Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, so I just want to add to something that Prof said, and it's about, like, it's difficult when we talk about AI and these new technologies, and there's such a big digital divide in the country. So I think the youth can do a lot, but they also need to be given the platform. We should also make sure that we provide them with the necessary opportunities. So much that we are putting on responsibility of the youth to be innovative and being entrepreneurs of tomorrow. What are we doing also to make sure that they are being included? Because what we see is in Windhoek, you already have an upper hand as a child in Windhoek growing up because of the opportunities that are in Windhoek. We speak about robotics, we speak about AI, we speak about ChatGPT, all of these things. If we go back to where we come from, to our rural areas, is it fair to say that can we say that we are now also creating a technology and innovation divide and leaving certain people behind? So we must be very intentional that when we are encouraging the youth to participate, that we create the platforms, that we share the information of these websites, of these free courses. But the question is, do they have a Tamagotchi? Can they actually go on the internet? Can they actually access this information? And what then are we creating? What alternative initiatives are we coming with to say that, is it a roadshow? Do we go with a bus to them? Do we then make an effort to meet them halfway? Because otherwise we leave the rest of Namibia and Windhoek moves alone forward if it comes to the technology and innovation. So I just wanted to add that.
Linda, you've indicated that the youth should be given a platform. What has the NIPDP done to create this platform for the youth? How do they then approach the youth in the rural areas? And on top of that, there's this stereotype that all the youth in Namibia have access, but not everybody actually has access. How do we then ensure that all the youth in Windhoek also have the access to the information and are also communicated with and guided throughout the whole process?
So the NIBDB, we have a few programs under the MSME development departments. One is obviously teams go out to the rural areas and they do digital boot camps. And this is to anybody that's a business owner, basic digital literacy skills, just using a computer, opening up, understanding the basics. Then sometimes we speak about the 4th Industrial Revolution and the 5th Industrial Revolution. But to actually bring people on board, we need to go back and maybe use old methodologies of bringing them back on board, or at least leveling the playing field. So what initiatives can we start? We can mix the two. We can do traditional methods by teaching them, because maybe they don't have internet facilities. There are billboards, there's newsletters, printed. We can still use print media, radio. How do we again use radio to sensitize about technology? There's radio coverage throughout the country, majority. Are we leveraging the radio? And that's how we can be inclusive again. So I think it's a mixture of leveraging on old technologies and old innovations to sensitize the new ones.
Apart from that, have you then collaborated with some institutional and with some educational institutions to ensure that these youth are included, or put in some programs in place where they then get nurtured?
So I won't speak on all the hubs, but there are various hubs that are really trying, and they go out to the different regions and they try and do it virtually as well, if they can't have a footprint, because these ecosystem support organizations, whether it's an incubator, they also need financing, and they also need to maintain their operational costs. So once again, it is all about financing. It's the backing of everybody. So if we want to see these changes, we need to back up the institutions, the incubations, the incubator programs that are already existing. How can we then make sure that they can either alter their programs, and they have been doing it, right? They either go on road shows, There's Minds in Actions, for instance, that has a place in Namibia, in Windhoek. If you go there, you'll see latest technologies, latest hardware technologies being created. And these are youth-driven initiatives. There's EduGame in the room, there's CC Hub, there's Basecamp. There are so many of these incubator programs. The question is, does the youth know about it? Sometimes what we say is, we talk about sensitizing of things, but are we also sharing the information, or are we withholding the information? So I think it's basic things: support, sensitizing information. And yes, these things already exist. It's just that, like I said earlier, there's a little bit of a silos in the ecosystem.
Do you work closely with the Ministry of Youth, and are they proactive?
Yes, we do. We collaborate. And I think there are many programs that are running currently. But I won't speak for the Ministry of Youth.
Thank you very much. Prof, being in touch with students every day, I'm sure you give out some assignments. Some do it sloppily, and some just do it at the last moment. One way or another, you're able to detect that this is AI, but also then universities are implementing or AI and plagiarism detectors. How can then students utilize AI to manage academic integrity? Okay, how can the students then leverage the capabilities of ChatGPT to enhance their learning and research without compromising academic integrities? What strategies can we employ to ensure that the work remains authentic while also leveraging the capabilities of AI tools?
Yeah, this is a good question, and I will answer it in two parts, because there are two parts in that question. One part is related to what we educators ask on the assignments, and then the other part is what the student is doing. So if what we ask in an assignment is just facts, if you go and use ChatGPT, you probably will, incur in plagiarism. So in that sense, we educators are supposed to be able to give questions where the students don't need just to memorize facts, but to apply those facts into solving a certain problem. So as long as that is how these assignments are asked, then there won't be much issue with plagiarism, because as I mentioned before, AI will give you an answer to what already saw. If it didn't see it, it just can't give you the answer. So as long as you give it enough, and this comes also the talk from innovation. So that is what innovation is. It's just to use facts and theory to solving new problems. So that is the first part, how the educators ask and what type of assignments is given to the students. Now the other part is on the student side. There's no issue on using the tools, but as long as you use the tools for the facts. Now you have the facts, go find yourself how to apply it. If you do that on your own, there's no way that, at least in what I teach, there is no way that two students will come with the same solution. And that is why, for me, it's quite easy to know when my students are copying from each other. Sometimes not even from the AI, it's just from each other. But as long as you understand that you are there as a student to be able to get knowledge, foundational knowledge, and to apply it into the solution of a problem, and you are committed to that, you are safe. It doesn't matter how you use AI, you won't be at risk of getting a bad assessment because you plagiarize, because it is your solution. The good thing when you do it like that also is that once you have to go in front of a group and explain your solution, you will do great, because it's your solution. No one knows more about that than yourself. So that's my answer.
Being a computer science student myself, I've noticed that when I use this AI tools for mathematical modules, the solutions are often different and it's often harder. It doesn't always make sense. Whereas with the theoretical stuff, it is then easier. Most of the information is just given out there. How can we then use these AI tools for the mathematical modules, especially discrete math?
It is the same. It is the same. You just use it to get the facts. Now, how do you apply the facts? That is totally up to you. That is when the skills and the abilities of each different students will come into play. So, for discrete math, for example, you can ask ChatGPT to help you with a proof. That's okay, but is it the proof that you need to solve the particular problem you are given? Then that you have to know it yourself, because now with the development of large language model, you can interact with the bot like you are interacting with a person, but the problem is that is only the interaction, the way of communicate, that is purely grammar. Now, the knowledge that you are going to get out of the chatbot is based on how the chatbot was trained. And it's based on the fact that we used it. That's why one of the main issues with the artificial intelligence is that sometimes the answers you get are not correct. Now, if you get the facts right, you will be able to assess whether the answer you are getting is correct or not. But you need to know the facts. So that's what I'm saying. There is no easy way to use this. It is hard. You need to know the foundations. And in some sense, we also say, how can we develop AI or develop a new chatbot? And we just talk about AI, but we forget that to go there, we first need to talk about mathematics. We then need to talk about programming. We then need to talk about algorithms. So there are a lot of things that comes first. And I think it's also a good moment to take on what Linda said about the numbers of the industrial revolutions. You cannot aspire to be in the 5th industrial revolution if you are not in the 4th. It's like trying to start building a house from the roof down. So it just doesn't work.
Thank you, Prof. Hosea, as Namibians, we are the biggest consumers of technology. How can we position ourselves as innovators and competitors on the global stage?
Okay, I think before we go to global, we first need to start nationally. And then it's something that Linda also mentioned. You first need to understand nationally, where are we going? What's the national plan or strategy that we have? And then try and develop solutions for that, train them in-house, and then once it's running successfully, then we can try and push it on a global scale. I think it's about time we really start to, as a country, identify certain areas where we can come up with our own software products or any ICT products that might help nationally, but have an opportunity on the global stage as well. So I think that would be the first step towards that. We really do utilize a lot of products, IT-wise, that are not Namibian. And if you try and calculate the amount of cost that it costs us as a country, and we are saying, okay, fine, let's push to use more of AI, let's push to use more of whatever technology is out there. How does that grow the cost of the country as well? Because then that becomes an expense. And how do we start to create these products internally so that we can also start and make or generate some funds as a country? So,
Dear audience, we will open the floor for 3 questions. When you ask your question, you introduce your name, you introduce yourself, which institution you're from, who your question is directed to. Any hands? Gentleman over there. 1. 2 with the glasses. And 3 in front of me.
Who is the first?
Gentleman over there.
Morning. My name is Kene, and I'm from a company called One Linkage. We are an AWS Advanced Tier partner, and we primarily work in the ESD space, that's the Enterprise and Supply Development space. And my question is essentially an amalgamation of everything the 3 of you have been speaking about. And Linda, I'd actually like to have a conversation with you, because I think there's something we can help you with here. But in being here for a moment, I think the last 3 days, when we talk about digital transformation and AI, and then compared to the rest of the world, you start to see a chasm of a difference between where Namibia is and where the rest of the world sort of is. So I think my question is this then. When we talk about AI, we're leaving a lot of the sort of basic principles behind. Data being the fundamentals of LLMs and AI. So what is Namibia doing in terms of data and data analytics and cloud technology? Because you can't really talk about AI without cloud technology. You can't talk about AI without LLMs. You can't, we're not there. And ChatGPT is not the limitation of AI. It's there. But I think we're limited in our thinking and thinking that ChatGPT and Copilot are the epitome of it. What is Namibia doing in that regard?
So I think first one, good question. I think the first one is the national strategy, the digital strategy from MICT. We also had the 4th Industrial Revolution Task Force, and in that there were a lot of pillars identified, one being an AI center. So I think the country has good strategies in place. I think it's now the onboarding of either private sector, investors, other stakeholders to make this happen. Very good point is data. And yes, ChatGPT is but a buzzword, and it's just the surface. But Namibia is rich with resources and land. We went to Mauritius somewhere in the year, and they're an island, but they have mastered ICT and the financial industry, fintech. They've capitalized on being very specialized and focused. And I think what we can do as Namibia is maybe not what we're doing, but what we can aspire to is even green data centers, right? Because we are going as an energy hub, we are moving into the green space. So there's a lot that we can do. The question is also we need partnerships to be able to do that. AWS being one of them and can be one of them. So it's also the appetite of partnership collaboration. And the biggest deficit is skills. So when we start having institutions, then there will be a demand. And the moment you have a data center, you'll start needing people to service that data center. Meaning then all of a sudden, you'll need to employ people. You'll realize that there's a gap and you'll need to start training people. So it's either we start training people, aspiring to what we want, but the first thing is identify what is it that Namibia can be a niche in. And I think it was said, identify a technology or hardware that we can produce. And so around that, it will have a snowball effect. So it has to start somewhere, but it also needs collaboration and partnership and willingness from other players to come on board, because public sector can also not do it alone.
And I'd just like to add to that. So in addition to us being an AWS partner, what we also do is run accelerators for startups based on AWS, or who would like to build their solutions on AWS. And we do this over like 4 or 6 months. But that's with skills development, workloads development, and their cloud strategies. So I definitely think there is something we can discuss here. Thank you.
May we please have the mic to the gentleman over there?
All right, thank you. My name is Eddie Ngonga, and from the fintech space with a company called Mula Finance. Well, my question is 2 in 1, so you'd have to forgive me for that one. The first one goes to all the panelists. Basically, Linda did allude to it. She spoke about the digital divide gap. Well, we all know we're in the digital era where everything is now digital and technological, but however, we're in Namibia. And as you may know, with any other African countries, these are emerging technologies, emerging economies, which means the majority of the users and the populations actually do not have access to these digital technologies. The digital divide gap is actually high. You may find a random 42-year-old person who doesn't know how to navigate their way around a mobile app, for example, a banking app, for example, or maybe a young person who doesn't know the way around the internet. So what can Namibia, or rather the whole African space, can do in order to enable bridge the gap, between the digital divide? Because it won't make any sense as an innovator. I come up with my innovation, and yet my users do not have access to this.
Thank you. Prof, seeing that you're in the research space, can you please take this question?
It's not because it's my job, but I will say we start with education. But the country is involved in a project to bring connectivity to the whole Namibia. I can't remember what is the name of the project, but I know that that there is a project trying to address that. These questions of the gap and the lack of certain resources, these are tough questions. That is why every year, since one can remember, those questions are being there. It's the same one that eradicating poverty, and so those are tough questions. I don't have a straight answer to that. I don't have the answer. all I can do from my side is, obviously I also cannot speak by Namibia, but from my point of view, from my perspective, we need to understand how things work. For that, sometimes we don't need a phone or a technology, or say, for instance, we all like to get free things. Now, you go to a training or you get a product for free, we're supposed to be able to understand that the thing is not free. I mean, you don't have to pay for it, but someone is paying for it. That's how the economy works. So that's why I'm saying we start with education, because at any school level, there are certain things like that's supposed to be general knowledge. However, I see students at university level, I'm not talking about the guys in the village who didn't have access to school. I'm talking about university students, and they still don't know what they're supposed to know. So they don't understand why it is important for them to vote, for instance. Just a simple one that I see every now and then. So somehow, we also have to put in our part. There is no one will come with a magic wand and solve the gap. We need to be able to educate ourselves, and it is true the platforms needs to be there. We've seen that there are efforts in creating such platforms, but we ourselves need to also put in our part. At least that is my take in that question.
Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
just quickly. this one is for Linda. Maybe I will be very fast on it. And I think we need to be honest when it comes to the digital space, that the playing field is actually not equal with many African innovators, whereby the business environment is really difficult to navigate. By this, I mean you can be an innovator, but raising capital, for example, in Namibia, is hard, and then the regulatory environment is a little bit tough. So you may engage a regulator, for example, and they'll take 60 business days in order to respond to your email, for example. So, Linda, what are some of your ideas or ways in which we can, build a good environment in Namibia, whereby all the stakeholders come on board? I'm talking about private equity, I'm talking about the public sector and the private sector, in order to allow innovators to thrive and build digital technologies.
Thank you so much. And not to take away from your question, but also just to respect the time, I will definitely would like to have the conversation afterwards, if that's fine. Then we can elaborate a little bit further. Is that fine? Okay.
Thank you very much. We will take our last question. No? Please keep it brief. We're running out of time.
Thank you. My name is Panulani Victor, and I'm representing Ibia TV. We are a streaming platform. I guess my question ties down to the previous candidates. My question really lies here that artificial intelligence is a first world technology. We are a third world country, right? Is it fair for us to base our third world country technology of a first world country? Can't we create our own ecosystem that actually caters for the Namibian people? Because now we are talking about the gaps. Are we not creating another gap with this artificial intelligence that we are pushing? We are talking about the people in the villages that still don't have internet, people that still don't have smartphones, but we are talking about artificial intelligence. Won't it be fair for us to actually create our own ecosystem that actually works for the Namibian people?
Yeah, that's a good question. But I think you also need to understand that you cannot be left behind, right? You cannot be left behind. So while you are at this stage right now with AI, you can still try and catch up with what we've basically missed out. I know the integration of data in the country, we're still struggling with that. I know we still have infrastructure that's not running on 4G in some rural areas. But it's also like what Prof mentioned, some of the stuff really are more of improving the social welfare of people. No one was put through school on how to use a phone. No one was put through school on how to chat on WhatsApp and stuff. So all of those things come with experience. And the only way we can improve that is the baseline, which is basically improving the social welfare of people on the ground. And they will then be able to buy their own technology, such as a phone, and use it on that ground. So, yeah.
Thank you very much. We have come to the end of our panel discussion. I'll just give each panelist 30 seconds to give any concluding remarks. Prof, 30 seconds. Start now.
All I will say, the youth is, please make an effort. You can really make Namibia greater than what already is. Educate yourself and just go ahead.
Thank you.
So I'll just be quick. Who knows Yeni AI? If you okay, so please use Yeni AI. Let's support local. That is our own AI. Who has a Pebble laptop? I encourage that we use our own innovative hardware technologies, which is Pebble, and make use of the AI that's born and bred in Namibia, Yeni AI.
Thank you very much.
My last remarks, especially to the youth that wants to pursue business, there is no right ecosystem when you are looking for investors. It's really based on your product and how you sell it. So as innovators, we tend to fall in love with our product, and we don't actually understand if it serves the need of the people that want to invest in it, right? So let's work on the product, but let's not forget that you still need to sell the product, and that product needs to solve a solution for someone.
Thank you. Dear youth, thank you for your participation. We hope that their contribution has sparked some ideas, and in the coming years, you will be the innovators or the solution finders to some of the technological problems we face in the country. Let us take a moment and let us all give our panelists a round of applause to express our gratitude.
We just want to give the panelists a token of appreciation.
Can we give the panelists another round of applause, please? Rejoice, are the laptops in there?
Of course!
Oh, smartphones. Yes, I think you move closer. Rejoice, I think you forgot mine. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Now we'll just quickly take a 5-minute break, and when we're back, there's someone very special going to talk to you guys. I wouldn't miss it in the world for anything, Rejoice.
Same here.
Can you take a guess who it is? I don't think he's in the room. He's in
I
the
don't
room.
think so.
Okay, it's
I
a
can't
surprise.
spot the
So
person.
stay tuned as we take a break, and we'll be back after that.
Or via the web browser by typing in www.nbcplus.na on your device. Enter your personal information, including your email address and password, and enjoy watching NBC television and listening to your favorite NBC radio stations. Whether you're at home, at work, or on the move, NBC Plus. It's global.
Limits are merely a state of mind.
It's not. Ladies
Challenge
and
them,
gentlemen,
and they
please
fade
make your
away.
way back inside the room. We will start shortly. We will have the tea break. Have a tea break shortly.
Since establishing its presence in Windhoek in 2005, Huawei Namibia has been at the forefront of driving technological innovation and growth in the country.
We have deployed.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make our way back into the hall? We're about to start shortly. This was just an ad break. We'll have our tea break after our program, please. Send your friend a call me request if they are outside. Tell them to please come back into the hall. Thank you.
This network actually help in terms of boosting connection between the local people and then all the diverse area of the country.
Soto witombiri no tanyanyuko. Tetenda joka jonetweka kari ojetu mangurura. Ya monare kapwa ikuno makwata sana. Despaife ikuno makwata sana. Kwandile tushatuturiwa.
Wai mwene wetapu wanawa. Wasi yeto netweka. Yatu nwako netweka.
Ogo ai nalega kwa ya tu patakana na tushekela pa ya de amwa pa ya dim asiri kutali longo liliko kule mara pese ata mangulu balela keshe pamu ya station ngwana nando no kuliko venduka ai suwe teke na no.
Over the past 19 years, Huawei has played a pivotal role in advancing Namibia's ICT infrastructure, contributing significantly to the nation's digital transformation. With a commitment to fostering local development, Huawei Namibia has indirectly created over 500 jobs, further strengthening the country's workforce. In 2023 alone, Huawei made a substantial economic impact by contributing more than $3 million in taxes to the Namibian economy. As we look to the future, Huawei remains dedicated to supporting Namibia's economic progress through continued investment and innovation.
Well, thank you so much for your patience. We are now going to start with our program once again. Firstly, may we all please take our seats. May we all take our seats. We'll have time after this during lunch to just network, share context, and all of that. But now we have we have reached a very, very important part of our speech. Rejoice, as I mentioned, there's someone very important coming to talk to us. Can you take a guess who it is?
I just looked at the program, and it will be our Deputy Minister of ICT. And that is none other than Honorable Modestus Amutse. He will be giving us the keynote address.
Can we please give a round of applause for our Honorable Deputy Minister? Can we continue the round of applause up until he's up on stage?
A very good morning to you all. Are you happy, like myself? I'm very happy to look at you, as young as you are, because then I know that the future of Namibia will be in good hands. I remember the first time when I was having a cellular phone and I didn't know how it worked, because that was my era. That was our time. So I was at a certain shop and I received my first call. And my answer was, to the caller now, was, how did you know where I am? Because I thought maybe for this person to call me and for the signal to reach me, one must know where I am and to direct it probably there where I am. So you see, we came from far, and that's only showing that indeed we have progress as a nation and as a country. But once more, I'm excited that you are here to participate in the digital transformation. Director of Ceremonies, honorable members of parliament who are present, I see Honorable Maria Elago here. She is the chairperson of the Parliamentary Standing Committee on ICT and Innovation. Please welcome. Dr. Audryn Mate is our Executive Director at the Ministry of ICT. Captains of industry and businesses in the ICT sector. Management and staff of MICT. I should say here that I'm proud of you. The job you are doing to keep us standing and talking here with pride, I'm proud of you, and I want to congratulate you for the job well done. ICT players, stakeholders and experts, distinguished invited guests, dear innovators, members of the media, members of the public, ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning. Is it still good morning, Uka? Oh, okay. I didn't look on my time, so I thought it's midday already. It is an honor to be here today in this room filled with young people, ICT policymakers, experts, innovators, and enthusiasts. And today we dedicate our focus to young people and the role they have to play in the ICT space. According to the latest census, the Namibian population is predominantly young, and we need to offer them these platforms to engage. I'm equally excited to learn about the creative and innovative ideas as we navigate into an era of digital transformation and artificial intelligence. As the ICT sector, we have deliberately created this platform for the industry and young people to come and network, share expertise, and discuss trends. Moreover, this platform presents the youth with opportunities in terms of mentorship and possible collaboration on developing their innovation and ICT ecosystem. Director of Ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, what excites me are the presentations that will be presented by the young in this room on the development of an AI-driven government media engagement platform and media practitioners online registration portal. The purpose of the hackathon is to tap into the skills of Namibians and demonstrate that the government has trust in its own talent and promotes the use of homegrown technologies. The platform developed here will ensure media platform will improve service delivery through the development of a secure online registration portal for media practitioners, including a publicly accessible media register and feedback mechanism for government agencies as we prepare for the implementation of the Access to Information Act, among others. Competitions and activities of this nature are essential in stimulating innovative solutions to national issues and allow young people to showcase their talents and creative ideas. I would like to take this opportunity to commend them and encourage them to continue participating in competitions of this nature. Equally, I call on the academia, industry leaders, and financial institutions to assist our young people in mentoring, equipping, and financing these innovative ideas. Government on its own cannot assist these great minds and innovations. It should be a collective effort between the public and the private sector. Director of Ceremonies, ladies and gentlemen, for the past 3 days, I've seen some of the projects created by the youth and their respective exhibition booths, and I was genuinely impressed by their innovations. It gives me great comfort to know that our ICT sector will be well looked after. Keep up the excellent work and continue to put our country on the map. Always remember, your dreams are valid. Young child, never stop striving. One day, it will surely pay off. One day we will live in the Namibia we have always envisioned. At this juncture, I must reiterate that we all remain vigilant online. For the past years, we have witnessed cases of cybercrimes and cyberbullying, among others, on the increase. Some individuals may not be aware of these issues, so I want to encourage the public to participate in our cybersecurity awareness sessions. Organizations can reach out to the Ministry of ICT and our partners to participate in these cybersecurity awareness sessions to equip your staff members with the skills on how they can protect themselves online. In this digital era, everyone ought to have these skills to protect themselves from potential cyber threats. Ladies and gentlemen, today marks the final day of our 8th National ICT Summit. We had 3 days of insightful and robust conversations on how we can shape our digital space. It has been a fantastic 3 days. We have learned and networked. We learned a lot during the summit with our primary focus on digital transformation and artificial intelligence. I take this opportunity to inform you, as measures of our commitment to advance Namibia's digitalization journey, that the Minister of Information and Communication Technology, Honorable Emma Theophilus, on the 10th of July 2024, broke the ground for the Ikumwe Tower and towers in Nakabolerwa and Mutikila, as well as in other areas of the Great Zambezi region. Today, the Ikumwe Tower is complete. And that was exactly in 3 months. So, yeah, that's the tower as we can see it. This is a clear demonstration that the government of the Republic of Namibia is resolute in connecting the last mile, and that our investment in network infrastructure will position Namibia to adapt and not to die. So that is in the era of digital transformation and artificial intelligence. To this end, we have a considerable amount of work to do to keep pace with the rest of the world in terms of technology, but initiatives such as this summit demonstrate that we are heading in the right direction. We can achieve this as long as we work together. Thank you for being part of the summit, and having all our delegates here and virtually is an honor as you all shape our ICT sector. And I thank you so much.
Dear young child.
Honorable, can you kindly join us on stage for a picture, please? You must always take every opportunity to take a picture.
the high table can make their way on the stage. Thank you so much. Can we give the Honorable Deputy Minister another round of applause, please? Rivaldo, what was your first cell phone?
I think my first phone was a BlackBerry. You know those BlackBerries with the things on it? That was
Those
my first phone.
4 blocks.
Those 4 blocks and all those things. That was my very first phone.
Anyways, moving on. A quick announcement. If you are sitting here with us and you haven't registered with Schoolmans before coming here, please do ensure that you make your way out to quickly register, or else you won't be able to have lunch.
So yes, very important. Do make sure that you do register. I'm sure most of us have registered during the morning, but if you haven't yet, the opportunity is there now for you guys to register. Up next on our panel, or up next on the program, we're now gonna have another entertainment break. And during everything, I was arguing with this guy, like, I also give me a chance. And he's like, but me, I want to sing for the people. So can we please once again put our hands together for Isa?
Oh no, yeah, sorry. Come on, come on, if you know this one, sing it with me, okay? Come on. Find you, I really got my eyes on you. I'm really wasting my time on you. Even if you go and may not go find you, time you. I never got the time. I can't wait until you say I do. Give you nothing like it's deja vu. When I go step by step in my journey, I know the beds I'm smoking, my God. Never be led to answer your call. You know go find no stress in my love. When I step by step in my journey, I know the beds I'm smoking, my God. Never be led to answer your call. You know go find no stress in my love. My baby girl, il a pas. Yeah. You know go find no stress in my love. Come on, say fine girl from Canada, yeah. You know go find no stress in my love. Fine girl from Canada, yeah. Never find no stress in my life. Oh, nice to meet you, I'm easy. Coming up in my beamer. From time to time, they're seeing you. You just feel nice with your ginger. So she feeling like Sabrina, cause you're my princess, you wanna go ninja. On my beach, she go drop my hood like even I go step by step in my journey. I know the beds I'm smoking, my God. Never be led to answer your call. You know go find no stress in my life. When I step by step in my Jordan, I know the beds I'm smoking, my God. Never be led to answer your call. You know go find no stress in my life. You know the bigger il a pas, yeah. You know go find no stress in my love. I say Ilapa, Ilapa, oh, Ilapa. A fine girl from Canada, oh yeah. You know go find no stress in my love. Ilapa, Ilapa, oh, Ilapa, 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 oh, Ilapa, oh, Ilapa, Ilapa, oh, Ilapa. A fine girl from Canada, oh yeah. You know go find no stress in my love. Nice to meet you, say coming up in my. Come on, come on, come on. Say nice to meet you, coming up in my. Yeah, yeah. You guys sound amazing. Make some noise for yourselves. Come on. Yeah, easy. Then you go. Come on. Baby girl, you love me, I feel to carry. Love the way you love me, though. And you make me wanna marry you. I'ma be your one and only, your one and only. All my dollar for you, yeah, for you. What's in I go do without you? Crazy, 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 man. Crazy, 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 man. Do you love me? Do you really need me? Do you want me? Do you need me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you really need me? Do you want me? Do you need me? Baby girl, I know what I mean. I want you, I won't deny you. Cause of you, I'm a better man. I know what I mean. Only you can help. I want you, I won't deny you. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Come on. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yeah, cause of you, I'm a better man. Say. So you say I can? Come on. I'ma do 69 to life. Go back and forth to jail. Come on. Do you love me? Do you really need me? Do you want me? Do you need me? Do you love me? Don't lie to me, ne? Don't lie to me. Do you really need me? Do you want me? Do you need me? Baby girl, I know what I mean. Only you can help. Say, I want you, I won't deny you. Cause of you, I'm a better man. I know I mean popular. Only you can help. I want you, I won't deny you. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Yeah, cause of you, I'm a better man. Come on, le bombosa. Le bombosa. Come on, girl. Le bombosa. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Le bo. Le bo. Come on, girl. Cause of you, I'm a better man. Baby girl, I know what I mean. Only you can have. Say, I want you, I won't deny. Baby girl, I know what I mean. Only you can have. I want you, I won't deny. Thank you guys so much. Once more. Love.
Pretty, pretty, pretty vibes. Pretty, pretty, pretty vibes. I mean, I don't know why people are reacting in the crowd. Me and Yiza are basically one person. Just listen to my voice and listen to his. It's not that much of a difference.
But anyways, so now we are going to take a quick tea break for the next 10 minutes. So we should be back by 10 minutes to 12, so that we can continue with the program. And while at it, don't forget to register with Schoolmans if you haven't already done so.
Yes, so we'll take a 10-minute break. Just quick, fast tea. Thank you all so much.
We have deep connectivity all over the country. We have been to deep area in the country just to provide a network to remote area to people. We actually help in terms of boosting connection between the local people and then all the diverse area of the country.
Soto vitombiri no tanyanyuko. Etenda joka jonetweka kari ojetu mangurura. Ya monare ka kwa ikuno mapata sana. De paife kuno mapata sana. Familia tushasho turi kombo.
Ngai mwene de tapu wanawa. Basi yeto netweka. Ya tuno ko netweka, ya ko netweka.
Ogo ai naleka kwa ya tu patakana na tushekela pa ya amapa ya dimo asiri vitali longo liliko kule mara pese ata mangulu kalela keshe pamu ya stashini ngwana nando no kuliko venduka ai tusuwe teke na no.
Over the past 19 years, Huawei has played a pivotal role in advancing Namibia's ICT infrastructure, contributing significantly to the nation's digital transformation. With a commitment to fostering local development, Huawei Namibia has indirectly created over 500 jobs, further strengthening the country's workforce. In 2023 alone, Huawei made a substantial economic impact by contributing more than $3 million in taxes to the Namibian economy. As we look to the future, Huawei remains dedicated to supporting Namibia's economic progress through continued investment and innovation.
The partnership between Huawei and MTC has been pivotal since its inception. And over the years, this partnership has resulted in cutting-edge technologies as well as infrastructure, which has been very instrumental in our mission to deliver cutting-edge telecommunication services across Namibia. This collaboration has also resulted in enhanced network capabilities and expanded service offerings, thereby significantly improving the network quality as well as telecom services and the digital experiences for our customers.
Through the power of digitalization, Huawei is reshaping industries across Namibia. In the mining sector, our cutting-edge digital solutions have enhanced security measures and optimized production efficiency, setting new standards for operational excellence.
We work with the ELT network quite closely to the move for trailers for blast repositioning of the microwave, and then of course the fiber on the remote sectors and installations, and then the overall maintenance. Keep life of the network.
In the old days of feathered pens and ink-stained hands, people struggled to communicate over long distances. They walked miles to deliver messages or relied on letters passed hand to hand. In 1995, the Mobile Telecommunications Limited, better known as MTC, took root in Namibia with the aim to make communications easier and open Namibia to new opportunities. Today, MTC is not just a telecommunications provider, but a leader in the technology space, a digital enabler of choice with the vision to drive an inclusive Namibian digital economy. Hence why we introduce products such as MTC Spectra Home and Edge, a service which offers the fastest and most reliable internet access in Namibia. For businesses and individuals in the most remote areas, MTC's VSAT provides internet and call connectivity via satellite to ensure you're never out of touch. For the businessman who is always on the go, MTC Cyrus is a phone system that uses data for phone calls. You can save on time, reduce maintenance costs, and enjoy lower call rates. Looking to the future, MTC is gearing up to launch 5G, bringing ultra-fast internet and providing endless possibilities to Namibia, driving progress and innovation with IoT or Internet of Things, smart homes, smart business, machines learning, and automation. Our vision has always been to connect Namibians far and wide, ensuring that no matter where you are always connected.
MTC, make the connection.
We are vibrant, we are engaging, we are current and daring. We care, we love, redefining the me family. We smile, we laugh, our favorite word is awesome. We are fast, we are bold, reaching further, wider, and deeper. We thrive, we share, and we connect. We remain consistent, focusing on quality. We're always prepared. Because at Paradas, we believe internet access is not a luxury for the privileged few, but a right for all Namibians. Paradas, always prepared.
NORAD Electricity operates within the ESI industry as licensed by the regulator. We are a distributor and we distribute and supply electricity. We cover about 8 regions in the northern part of the country. That is namely from Opuo all the way to Zambezi region. For us, being a rural-based supplier, communication is key, and the leveraging of technology is the easiest and cheapest and most effective way for us to reach our customers. And it is very, very important to have good connectivity. We've had several service providers, and their main challenge has always been the size of our network, and it makes it difficult to deliver the correct quality to us in terms of uptime, in terms of mean time between failure, and all these various issues. MTC has been able to come on board and really deliver to us, and we can really see a massive difference in terms of failures. So we really have been able to benefit from this partnership in terms of quality of service, uptime, the things that really matter to our customers, and also at the correct price point. For us, every time we have a downtime, it's money. Our customers cannot buy, we can't serve our customers. People cannot buy electricity, they can't do anything. Our cash flow is affected, especially the prepaid sales. So when every second that we are up affects our bottom line. So it has been a very good choice to work with MTC on some of these things.
An incident has occurred and paramedics are on scene. What is the perspective of a mother covering her child's eyes from witnessing the horror? What is the perspective of an officer trying to piece the incident together? And what is the perspective of a journalist taking a picture? New Era Newspapers, bringing the perspective to you.
Even with the latest security technology, the increase in zero-day attacks creates perimeter security challenges. Ransomware can cripple entire infrastructures, resulting in weeks of downtime, significant financial loss, and exposure to extortion and sensitive data leaks that could harm your brand's reputation. Sooner or later, an attack will slip through. How will you protect your most valuable assets? Your data. Introducing Bullwall Ransomware Containment. Bullwall contains an active ransomware attack in seconds. It stops data encryption and exfiltration. Bullwall uses 28 sensors and machine learning to monitor file activity and identify abnormal events. When Bullwall detects malicious encryption, it stops the active attack within seconds, quarantines the infected user and device, and protects your critical IT infrastructure and data on premises and in the cloud.
TMU SDS, powering Namibia with cutting-edge ICT solutions. Innovate, connect, lead. Future-proof ICT, powered by TMU.
I should indicate that our school is one of the performing schools in our country, and there is one of the reasons why it is as such is because it's fully integrated with technology. My name is Phineas Ekongo, heading Oshigambo High School. Oshigambo is an educational organization that provides education and academic services to our students. Nowadays, students are more on technology. If you want the student to pay attention to your teaching and learning, to your lesson, if you want the students to concentrate, it's only once you are integrating technology in your lesson. And that's one aspect that have to be really, really considered. Now, education nowadays is no longer about textbook and an educator or a teacher. It is about other aspects that have to be looked at. And for us to have all the resources, we have to gather all the resources only through connectivity, internet connectivity. Because you see what is happening with MTC. Now, number one is speed. Number two is reliable. Number three is stable. Number four is the team. Now, we are talking about support. Whenever we happen to experience a very little problems and then you have to give them a call, now the team will be available, and after all the problem is rectified. And that's exactly why we decided to say MTC is the best for us.
Oh, hi there. I am Zolt. I'm Zolt's customer service helper at your service 24/7, 365. Go Ruby, baby. I'll answer your questions and point you to the right place or human to find the stuff you're looking for. Visit Zolt.na today.
Where were you when you heard about the drought relief program? Where were you when the first kidney transplant in Namibia was done? Where were you when businesses were looking for employees? Where were you when the president announced the Harambee Prosperity Plan? Wherever you were, New Era made sure that you were informed.
Yes, can we kindly make our way back into the hall now? We'll be starting with our program very, very soon. Please tell all your friends to make their way back into the hall now. Thank you.
Subscribe to NBC Plus on Google Play Store or via the web browser by typing in www.nbcplus.na on your device. Enter your personal information, including your email address and password, and enjoy watching NBC television and listening to your favorite NBC radio stations. Whether you're at home, at work, or on the move, NBC Plus. It's global.
Limits are merely a state of mind. Challenge them and they fade away. We love to challenge our limits so that they don't become yours. Limits, a state of mind. We've overcome ours, we've removed yours, and we've created unlimited possibilities. Because we think big.
Always prepared, Herodotus.
Since establishing its presence in Windhoek in 2005, Huawei Namibia has been at the forefront of driving technological innovation and growth in the country.
We have deployed connectivity all over the country. We have been to deep area in the country just to provide a network to remote area, to people in villages. And this network actually help in terms of boosting connection between the local people and then all the diverse area of the country.
Soto vitombiri no tanyanyuko. Etenda joka jo network ka ojetu mangurura. Ya monare ka kwa ikuno makwata sana. De paife kuno makwata sana. Familia tushasho turi kombo.
Ngai mwene de tapu wanawa. Asi yeto network ka. Ya tuno wako network, ya wako network.
Ogo ai nalega kwaja tu patakana na tushekela pa ya amwa pa dimo asiri kutali longo liliko kule mara pese apa mangulu kalela keshe pamwe ya stashinywa na ndo no kuliko venduka ai tusiwe teke na no.
Over the past 19 years, Huawei has played a pivotal role in advancing Namibia's ICT infrastructure, contributing significantly to the nation's digital transformation. With a commitment to fostering local development, Huawei Namibia has indirectly created over 500 jobs, further strengthening the country's workforce. In 2023 alone, Huawei made a substantial economic impact by contributing more than $3 million in taxes to the Namibian economy. As we look to the future, Huawei remains dedicated to supporting Namibia's economic progress through continued investment and innovation.
The partnership between Huawei and MTC has been pivotal since its inception. And over the years, this partnership has resulted in cutting-edge technologies as well as infrastructure, which has been very instrumental in our mission to deliver cutting-edge telecommunication services across Namibia. This collaboration has also resulted in enhanced network capabilities and expanded service offerings, thereby significantly improving the network quality as well as telecom services and the digital experiences for our customers.
Through the power of digitalization, Huawei is reshaping industries across Namibia. In the mining sector, our cutting-edge digital solutions have enhanced security measures and optimized production efficiency, setting new standards for operational excellence.
We work with the ELT network quite closely to the move for trailers for blast repositioning of the microwave, and then of course the fiber on the remote sectors and installations, and then the overall maintenance, keep life of the network.
Yes, thank you all so much for making it back in time. If some of your friends are not here in the hall, please do send them a call me request and inform them to come back into the hall. I hope you all enjoyed your tea. And once again, can we please try filling up the seats? The people at the back, can we just move to the front a bit, please? We'd greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
Rivaldo, I think it's a little bit tense in the room. I think we need to spice things up a little bit.
Spice things up, how, Rejoice?
Small dance, nyana.
Small dance?
Yes. Maybe you can show us your moves.
Okay, let the DJ give us a song there. Can we all stand up and please participate in this challenge? If you know, you know.
Please stand up. Stand up. You are a senior youth. You are a senior youth.
Thank you so much, DJ. I'm a little bit disappointed. I saw a lot of young people still sitting. Young people. DJ, can you please play it back again? I want to see everyone please partaking in the challenge. Young people. Jesse, please. Rejoice, I think it's because it's not Friday. Our young people are not here.
We can tell. All right, so moving on with our program, we will be inviting Mr. Ephraim Vilo from CC Hub Namibia, who will be giving us a speech on the youth exhibition, or rather an overview.
Can we give a round of applause to Mr. Ephraim Vilo, please?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Come on, you guys are young. Amazing, amazing. Thank you, Mr. and Ms. MC. So as introduced, my name is Ephraim Vilo, and I am from the Co-Creation Hub. So the Co-Creation Hub, for those who are hearing it for the first time, we are Africa's leading innovation hub, and we are present in four African countries, namely Nigeria, Kenya, Rwanda, and recently have launched our hub in Namibia about a year ago. So if you've never been to our space, I would advise that you guys come there. We have PlayStation and free popcorn and coffee as well, so do make your way there. So, being in this space for almost 3 years now, the innovation space, I can attest that I have seen the trajectory rise. Because about 3 years ago, AI was just a buzzword, but now innovation is also part of AI. AI is also part of the innovation that we are seeing today. And also having the pleasure of being in charge for the World Innovation Awards, I could see that the Namibian innovation, the current status or the status quo of the Namibian innovation ecosystem could also put us on an international platform. So we are also ready to participate on an international level. So I think that calls for a round of applause for our innovators in the room. So we were actually tasked by the MICT with, I would say, quite a difficult task. And I'm saying difficult because we have to deal with people's emotions. And this for us to get 30 innovators from all over Namibia. So we received close to 100 participants, applicants, of which some were from Khomas, Omaheke region, Oshikoto region, Oshana region, Kavango East, and Erongo as well. So we had to select 30 innovators, and it was quite a tough selection process. But again, because you have to deal with people's emotions, some people hate us after that, so we apologize for that. And for those who did not make it, does not mean your innovation is not up to standard. It's just that we have selected selection criteria that we looked at. That's now innovation, the type of innovation your product is, the market potential, the feasibility, and of course, you should not be in the ideation stage. So after carefully reviewing the 30 innovators, 11 of those were female, and this is, I would say, this is a milestone for us because we see more participation of females as being part of the innovation ecosystem. And from those, 20 exhibited, and I must say we're quite impressed by the exhibition we saw the past few days, and 10 of those will be pitching today. So I would say that exhibitors, all the best. It's not going to be an easy, it's not easy being here actually. And I'm actually glad the protocols are not here because that was going to make it a bit difficult for you guys. But after the summit, post the summit, CC Hub also pledged to give you guys an incubation program for a tailored incubation program for you guys, as well as you guys will be our first cohort for our Sandbox initiative that will be launching nationally in the upcoming months. So maybe it's just something I would like to leave with the future exhibitors. The true value of the summit does not lie in the number of people that actually get to buy a product or how much traffic you get to direct to your product, but rather the networking opportunities you get. The number of business cards you hand out will determine the success of the summit. So for those who are planning on being part of the next ICT summit, I would urge that you guys apply and come and showcase your innovations. So, and I would just like to leave you guys with this. Innovation can never happen in isolation, and it's platforms such as this that will bring us together to collaborate and to make Namibia the next best Silicon Valley. So for that, exhibitors, judges, good luck. Thank you.
Simply amazing. We've now reached the most exciting part of our program, which is the innovation stage. So what's going to happen is we're going to have innovators come on stage and basically pitch their innovative ideas here today. And I'm super excited about that because there's going to be a lot to learn and a lot to see, and it's going to be a tough choice to really make.
Definitely, definitely. But before we get into that, I just want us to acknowledge our judges that are seated right here. So when I call your name, just please stand up so that the rest of the audience can see you. So the first judge is Mr. Nupresh Soni, the CEO and founder of Facilitate.
Can we give him a round of applause, please?
Next, we have Prof. Atli Gumnandi, an associate professor of cybersecurity at the Namibia University of Science and Technology.
Yes, we also have Mr. Presley Van Niel. He's a technology center manager at Salt IT Essentials. And last but certainly not least, we have Dr. Anastasia Shipepe. She's a lecturer at the best university in Namibia, that is the University of Namibia. Right, now the interesting part, Rejoice.
So now we will be calling the innovators up on stage, but because we are running a little bit behind schedule, the innovators will only spend 5 minutes pitching and then 3 minutes for questions, and then before we call up the next innovator.
Yes, so firstly, we'll have an innovator from the company Okaluli by Augustinet Technology Group CC. Can we please give them a round of applause?
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, my name is Wilbert Lazarus. I am coming from Okaloli. Possibly most of us know what it means. So I'm going to tell you a short story. There is a young boy from a certain village called Omalungola, and he has been struggling with his schoolwork, and what happened was he lives deep in the village. He lives with a granny, and he's among the 15 grandchildren. So he doesn't have a smartphone that he can access the internet, but all he had was nothing. Then granny was like, okay, let me sacrifice the $120 and give my boy a phone. And what he got was a katoshe. Okay, so now, this young boy, Kamatoe, he is part of the many school learners, students without educational resources. They don't have textbooks, they don't have pens and what so forth, okay? So that means that there is high failure rate, there is high dropout rate. Now we are speaking at Namibia standing at 75% failure rate in the national exams, right? So this is not a good platform. So that means that now we present to you Okaloli. Okaloli means ghost in Oshuambo. And what Okaloli does is that with a Tamagotchi, Rivaldo, with a Tamagotchi, you can be able to access information without internet. Yes, we are doing this and it works. So Okaloli is simple, accessible, and is curriculum aligned, and also we have scalable impact. So how it works is that a user with a simple phone like that one can be able to send a simple message. And Okaloli obviously does its due. Okay? So our value proposition is that Okaloli is accessible to all phone types. It is automated responses. You don't need an app. All you need is a number and an SMS. Simple. Okay? Then what have we achieved so far? During our pilot testing phase, we have achieved 470 users. We have received 6,700 plus SMSs, and we have sent out about 17,000 SMSs. Okay? Then, given this problem, the market that we are addressing is that we have approximately 800,000 learners in Namibia, including students and so forth, not included. So Out of that, what we need is, if we have the number, we are standing at 400,000. That means that from the 400,000, our target is at 2%, which is 8,000 students. So with 8,000 students, we can be able to generate annually 96,000 US dollars. Our business model, how we are going to sell this platform, or bulk subscription from schools, and also users can be able to subscribe individually, and we can also tailor-make Okaloli for any institution in Namibia and beyond. Okay? So how do we then reach the people? We will visit schools, we'll have online campaigns, we'll go to the radios, we'll have sales agents. So that means that job creation for the Namibian child. Okay? So our competitive landscape lies that Okaloli is accessible on any phone, it's offline. That means that all the other competitors are online, which means it's either WhatsApp or Telegram. Okay? In our financial projection is that we are looking at achieving 10,000 users in our first year, and also that will bring us about 120,000 US dollars. That will be spent on research and development, on gaining more infrastructures so that we can move to the sub-Saharan community, okay? So, meet our team. I am Wilbert Lazarus, managing member. We have Tangeni Matthews, who is the technology head. We have Ithete Lazarus, we have Katambo Petrus, who is our business analyst. Our ask is an investment of 80,000 US dollars to be able to make this platform reachable and usable by any learner in Namibia and beyond Namibia. So, does it work? To our judges, you can test it. Those are the numbers. You can text on any of the numbers and it should give you a response. So that marks the end of my presentation. Thank you.
We'll now have questions from the judges.
Thank you very much. It's a very good presentation. I have one question. How will you get the students to know about the solution? What are your plans around that? Because if they don't have technology, how will they use social media or any other avenues?
Yes, on that one, most of us come from the villages. And yes, we understand that the kids there do not have access to their smartphones. So that means that through our digital marketing, when you see the advert, definitely you would say that, okay, let me refer this to my boy at home. And also at the same time, most of the children are with grannies and so forth. So with radio interviews, we can be able to market this, and the parents will definitely push their children to use this platform.
My question is, what kind of information does your application provide the youth with?
Yes. Throughout our pilot phase, what we have discovered is that we have school learners who are using it, and the good thing is that we have the Namibian curriculum on board. All the syllabuses are loaded, ranging from primary school until AS level, okay? And also another thing is that we have on the students, the information is still fresh because we haven't approached the universities on how we can incorporate their content, but they have been using it to get answers on the questions that they have. And also another good thing with Okaloli is that you can ask it to give you a quiz on a certain topic, and it will give you a quiz. Just through an SMS, you'll be able to interact with it. You get your gradings, And if you need to study harder, study harder.
Yeah, I think I have a follow-up question on that. So, in short, why should I use Okaloli?
Why should you use Okaloli? Okay. Let's take it that this is your phone, right? If you have been here during the beginning of the program, is that everyone has been making fun of this. Why? Because it does nothing. But now with Okaloli, you can be able to do something productive, right?
Impressive. I'm just curious, how did you do your research in terms of the regulatory framework, in terms of where you're operating in the education sector? Which policies affect the business that you're trying to get into, and how are you maneuvering?
In regards to the policies, we are still under development and we are still pushing our research on that.
Thank you. Love the presentation. Just quick one question. Have you guys looked at how the load will work in terms of, say, for example, 10,000 students texting it at the same time?
Yes, we have looked at that, and that is our limitation. That is why this platform currently, actually in the first 3 days when we launched it, we had 140 something people. And we noticed that we have to stop marketing, we have to stop pushing the advertisements because we cannot handle. That is why we are looking for that, money so that we can do more research and we can be able to get more infrastructures that can handle the load. And also we are looking for partnerships from our service providers so that we can at least scale this to the national level.
Thank you. I wasn't supposed to make any comment, but it's just quite brilliant seeing how the innovations are starting off, and I can only look forward to more. Up next, we have the Nurwa Investments. The Nurwa Innovations, my apologies. The Nurwa Innovations, can we please give them a round of applause? Also, the innovators are reminded that they have 5 minutes to present, and the judges are reminded that they have only 3 minutes to ask questions. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Austin Haingura. I'm the founder of TNI. TNI is in North Transnational Institute, Nurwa Innovations. We are a software solutions provider. I'll be walking you through 2 of our major projects, CyberSafe AI 24 and the IoT Manager. So, just a brief overview of Nurwa Innovations. Purpose of TNI. The purpose of TNI is to drive change and innovation through advanced software solutions and technology, to develop cutting-edge technology that meets modern needs and anticipates the future challenges. Who are we exactly? Problem statements. Since I'm presenting on 2 different projects that are integrated, I'll start from the cybersecurity. I think Professor Atley should be able to hit me up with some questions there. Increasing sophistication of cyber threats. There is a lack of super AI-driven cybersecurity systems. That's why we are bringing up CyberSafe, an AI-driven artificial intelligence system that will be divided into architectural sorts of, we will have module A and B, because we are developing AI models, but we are limited Because for you to develop AI models, you need to have GPUs. We all know what's GPUs by now. IoT management issues, difficulties in integrating IoT devices, threats IoTs pose. So look at a company like MTC or Telecom. Even if the company is protected and the devices connected to that company are not protected, that puts the network at risk. And that's why I'm bringing up CyberSafe, which would be an AI, as I mentioned, AI integrated system. So CyberSafe is an advanced AI-driven security system being designed to safeguard digital systems. So the key features: real-time threat detection and analysis, automated incident response to neutralize threats, predictive analysis is not there, security monitoring, threat intelligence, where you're looking at all these AI models. Benefits and impacts. It will significantly improve the cybersecurity posture, and also we reduce the risk of data breaches and cyber attacks. So here we'll be using AES 256 encryption, which is advanced encryption standard, because it's running on a 256-bit length, meaning it will be almost near to not possible to penetrate the system. By then, we'll back it up with an RSA. It's also a type of encryption. This type of encryption is used by governments such as the United States. So currently now we are doing research on it. So moving on to the IoT Manager platform, it's a platform that is being designed to streamline and optimize IoT device management. So this one will do firmware updating, device management, ANS, automation and smart alerts, centralized device monitoring, advanced data collection and analytics for better decision making. Benefits and impacts: it will optimize IoT operations. It will be beneficial not only to telecommunications companies, but to our country as well.
You have 2 minutes left.
2 minutes? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Time management is lacking there. So that's how the IoT Manager look like. That's the interface. So business model, subscription-based and distribution channels. Technology overview. Since I've run out of time, I'll just allow the judges or any questions from you guys.
What is the market appetite for this solution?
By market appetite, you mean the size? Or market?
Why would someone need a solution like this at this point in time?
Thank you, Mr. Atley. Having a solution like this, or why would you need a solution like this? Because it's advanced and it's the first of its kind. It doesn't exist currently in the world. We are the first. Not even CrowdStrike has it.
You ask me now to go deeper into the technical. If you're saying you're first in the world, the NIST framework, the ISO 2701, are they not in the same realm of trying to address some of these challenges in the IoT cybersecurity space?
Yes, but the thing is, they don't, they're not incorporating separate. We are looking at 9 AI models specifically designed for cybersecurity. And I believe there is no system in the world that has 9 individual AI models, specifically, like I mentioned, for threat detection, security monitoring, predictive analysis, all that packed as one, and just for cybersecurity.
Thank you, thank you. Just a quick question on my end.
Yes.
Have you guys thought of the governance implications with regards to that?
No, we've not yet thought of that, to be honest. Yes. We are still busy with research and development. We are in our early stages.
Okay. The reason for my question is because, remember, in order for you guys to provide the necessary detection models and all those, you will need to ingest data. And obviously, that's why I was asking about the governance models.
Okay. Thank you.
Question around actual prototype. Do you have something ready, or are you still in the design phase?
For the cybersecurity system, we are still prototyping. For the IoT manager, we are designing.
What are the ethical considerations that did you put ethics into consideration when you're designing your application?
Yes, thank you for the question, ma'am. For the cybersecurity system, we are bringing up an AI ethics board. So this will be the people that will be guiding us to sort of bring up a policy, because we also we'll be handling with people's data, and that needs to be kept safe and sound.
All right, let's give it up for Tinura Innovations. Next, we have Billet.
Good morning, everyone. Afternoon, rather. I'm Emerita, and this is Magnaim, and we are the co-founders of an edtech startup called Billet. African tech talent and companies in Europe and America face a critical challenge. By 2035, Africa's working age population will grow by 450 million, but only 100 million new jobs are expected. Meanwhile, companies abroad face tech talent shortages due to smaller workforces and skills mismatches. The solution seems to be sourcing African talent for international companies, but a critical issue remains: work experience.
This is where Billet comes in. Our platform bridges the gap between education and industry through project-based learning, ensuring African tech talent meets international skills and experience standards. Users access our platform by taking on real-world projects vetted by industry experts. They then complete certain tasks and stick to certain deadlines. Upon project completion, select users enter a talent pool, which acts as a pre-screened talent pool for companies to hire from. Companies can either onboard external talent and companies can onboard external talent for technical assessments, or access our pre-vetted and pre-screened talent for hiring purposes. This streamlines the entire hiring process.
Our current focus is acquiring tech talent in our obtainable market in Namibia and Nigeria, valued at $1.8 million. We're penetrating these markets by leveraging various online tech communities, word of mouth, and events.
We incorporate a freemium business model for aspiring tech professionals with 2 tiers, free and a monthly subscription. As we expand our operations, we'll enhance our business model to cater to companies and higher educational institutions. Unlike our competitors, we focus on software developers. Users benefit from detailed performance reports to understand their strengths and weaknesses, career readiness assets, and demo days to showcase their skills to prospective employers. Companies also benefit from our platform by accessing talent screenings for hiring purposes.
Since launching our MVP in February 2024, we have achieved an 83% project uptake rate and sustained an impressive 77% month-over-month sign-up growth rate, attracting aspiring tech professionals from across sub-Saharan Africa. In July, we launched a product development sprint. Securing 107 leads across sub-Saharan Africa and our first paying customer. In addition, we hosted 4 events for aspiring tech professionals, including 2 in collaboration with CC Hub Namibia, securing 214 total registrations. We're also in the process of negotiating a partnership with She Code Africa, a community of over 50,000 women in tech. Since we launched our MVP, for the next 3 years, we aim to set ourselves apart in the edtech industry. With a matured customer base and enhanced product features, we will cater to companies for talent screenings and vetting, and higher education institutions for student skills enhancement.
I'm Agnaim, and our team is uniquely positioned to scale Billet as we have first-hand experience with the struggles students and self-taught professionals face when it comes to searching for a job. And we have extensive knowledge in various fields such as software development and digital marketing. We successfully graduated from a RISE Accelerator under Strong Her Ventures, completed the Future Business Leaders Program in collaboration with Taltech University in Estonia and the Basecamp Namibia, and completed the Jumpstart program under Accelera Namibia. We're seeking sponsors for our one-year Future Skills Development Fund with the aim of raising 128,000 Namibian dollars. This fund will provide 150 aspiring tech professionals across sub-Saharan Africa with high-quality tech skills and career readiness through a 3-month focused training interval. We're also seeking introductions to mid-sized technology companies and seed-stage startups to understand your talent needs.
Africa's working age population is rapidly growing, and Billet is poised to serve this market. Join us to make our vision a reality. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Impressive. I'm sold, actually. I just want to find out which specific domains are you focusing on in terms of the skills development that you are targeting, especially if you're looking at the tech upskilling, for example.
Okay, considering that we focus on computer science students, we train for 6 roles, and we're currently focusing on front-end development, back-end development, full stack, data analysis, UX, and UI design.
I might have missed something on how you are charging the students. Is this platform free for them to use?
Thank you for the question. For Tech Talent, we have for Tech Talent, we incorporate a freemium business model, which consists of a free tier and a monthly subscription. The monthly subscription is $15, which roughly translates to around about 250 Namibian dollars per month.
Have you looked at other competition? What is in the market currently that's similar to this, and what do you offer apart from what they do?
Okay, so we have 4 competitors, including Bag. Bag is the closest competitor in Rwanda. The other 3 are in the US and Canada. What we offer differently from these people is that we have detailed performance reports that we offer our users. We also have an AI assistant that we offer to guide users throughout their projects. And we plan to host demo days as well, in person and virtually, so users on the platform can showcase their creations to prospective employers.
Just to add on, most of the platforms do focus on different fields as well, and we've narrowed down our platform to focus specifically on computer science, software development.
Thank you, guys. It definitely is impressive. My question relates more to how are you guys planning to, the word has escaped me now, but how are you guys planning to roll out, as well as looking at what everyone else is doing? With related to your competitors and what we already have in the Namibian market. What are you guys' plans around that?
Thank you for your question. So we have launched our MVP already, so we are already in the market. And as far as we know, there aren't any competitors within the Namibian market that are doing something similar to what we're doing.
Okay, just add-on question then. Okay, I just want to know if I understand correctly. How does the project management work? Does it happen from your end, or does the subscribers themselves do the project management as well? Or how does it work?
Thank you for the question. Okay, so within the platform, we've developed projects that students can take on. And projects are usually in a set duration of 1 month, being beginner projects, 2 months, which is intermediate projects, and 3 months, which is expert projects. Yes, these projects are developed in-house, but we work with industry experts to make sure that they align with industry standards. So users come onto the platform and they take on a project, and then they can essentially access every task and deliverable necessary for this project within our built-in project management workspace.
Before I get too excited, I just want to understand if your scope covers internship for students, especially if you're talking of these projects in the span of 1 to 3 months, for example. Is it something that you're covering, or it's out of your scope?
It's out of our scope. So we are not an internship platform. We are mainly there for our users to gain experience in key skills that are needed within the industry through project-based learning.
All right. Next up, we have African Nyamanzane Investment.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Chafa Chimwandi, and I'm representing African Nyamazane Investment. I'm here to showcase an app that will digitize policies and governance where every person in Namibia can partake. So our vision is actually to make sure that all people are represented in policy making and governance. And our mission is to create a single platform that involves people's contribution in policy making and governance. The problems, we based our startup on these problems. Since not all people are well represented in parliaments, and not everyone has full representation of the laws being passed, which leads to conflicts and endless community problems. The solutions to solve all these problems, we came up with an app, or rather a representation platform, that takes everyone's voice. So this is how we are going to do it. We are going to take 3 sectors, which is the Home Affairs, MTC, and Telecom, which will provide us with revised data on the population and technical information. So after getting this population information, we can get the maximum population of every Namibian, the maximum population of Namibia, and capture the age, which will be suitable like 16 and above. We'll make sure that everyone is registered on this app and it's engageable. So this app itself will display the laws and policies and their definitions. And we came up with a chatbot on the app. This chatbot will work in this way. When a new law is passed, first of all, people will have a commentary box, where people comment on the new law that is passed. Then we have a suggestion box, and everyone can suggest on how it can be done, or if the law is suitable or not. And then we'll have a feedback option box, where the options are given or not can be done, with reasons based on the clustered suggestions. And then finally, we'll have a voting box. In the voting box, after we clustered the suitable suggestions of people will have to vote on what should be passed and what should be suitable for everyone. So our value proposition is that we are the first to cluster information from these three guys, Home Affairs, Telecom, and MTC, and also that it provides accurate representation of everyone in the country at large. So our market is business to customers, which is the business is us, and the customers is the consumers, the people of Namibia. And the business to business is the app Tulipangeleni, and the business to business app Tulipangeleni to the Home Affairs, Telecom, the government, and MTC. So we did not yet start with a prototype because of the funds, so we're still underway. The team is made up of Shimbali Ephraim, is the founder, Aitafa Chimwandi, the sales manager, and Apollos David is the app developer. Our ask is 78,000, which is for completing the app, launching, and employees' payment. And then the costs like transport, internet, and computers and stuff. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the presentation. I would like to know the AI elements that your app has, or rather how AI is integrated in your application.
Thank you for the question. Due to, we don't have enough information on that because of our research. We didn't go deep down because of the funds and stuff. Thank you.
What about people who don't have smartphones?
The people who don't have smartphones will they will receive messages from people that have the app, since everyone is registered on the app with the information you got from MTC, Telecom. So you receive a short message with a link that you can maybe use later on in a specific time frame.
Noting that you are dealing with a lot of personally identifiable information, what are the strategies in place for data protection and privacy and security?
Thank you for the question. The information will be encrypted. It will be personal information from us to us and from the relevant sectors that are giving us the people's information or data.
Okay, thank you. Just one question on my end as well. How do you guys plan on making the decisions? Because from what I understand, that you'll give everyone a voice.
Yeah.
How are you guys going to apply that voice? Meaning 20 million people say 20 million different things. How are you guys planning to narrow that down?
Like I said before in the presentation, we have a chat box. It starts with a commentary box when the new law is passed, commentary box where people comment on the new law that is passed, and then there's a suggestion box with the second phase. People suggest on the law that is passed, and then we cluster all these suggestions that are put like separately, and then there's feedbacks and options. The feedbacks and options, we give feedbacks on the suggestions that people have done. And then lastly, there's a voting box where people vote for the suitable law that can be passed. Let's say death penalty, people want death penalty. So when the law is passed, people have to comment on it, and then they give suggestions such as the person must be deported, increased fine, increased jail time, and then people will have to pick the most relevant ones. For, let's say we picked jail time and what? And the fines. The other one is not relevant because you can deport a person, which is illegal to other countries and stuff. And then people will have to vote between the increased fine and the jail time. So basically it's that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shimbali Ephraim. To the next innovators, please be mindful of the time. You only have 5 minutes to present. There is a gentleman over there. When you have 2 minutes left, he will raise the blue poster, and that should be an indication. When time is up, I'll catch you. Thank you. Next, we have Ampere Charging Company.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tangeni Kapashe, and I'm representing Emperor Charging Company. Namibia's EV market has a significant challenge. There's a lack of accessible charging infrastructures for electric vehicles. We have identified the solution to introduce electric vehicle chargers. Our solution is a countrywide network that would allow people that, the people that have access to, or owners of electric vehicles, to charge easily and always have battery power. Our app is designed to locate and provide a waypoint to the drivers of these electric vehicles so that they don't run out of power and inconvenience them. We will work with relevant stakeholders to implement a charging network. We'll introduce 3 different types of chargers. The first one is the mini EV wall box charger. This one is it's based off of the AC power supply. It is slightly slower than the Emperor EV DC charger, the 22 kilowatts. The small one is one where you would have it in your garage to charge your car, and then the middle one is slightly faster than the mini EV charger. The last one is the fastest because it's DC based, and this is the one that will be implemented at charging stations across the networks. And the system will be incorporated with an app so that once your car runs low, you'll be notified that you have certain range left and you'll have to make a way to the nearest charging station. The Namibian EV market is set for growth, driven by the ever-increasing prices of fuel, and also the move to a sustainable transportation industry. We aim to generate revenue by having subscriptions to the user of the system, and as well as a pay-per-charge system, where if you go to a supercharging station, you'll be charged a small fee, depending on the power that you require. We have been invited to pitch our idea at a Smart Mobility Africa Summit, and it's the biggest event in Africa, the biggest mobility event in Africa happening in Joburg in October. And we are in advanced talk with strategic partners for key locations, and will engage stakeholders for the implementation of our system. I am the marketing lead, and our team is led by Jacopina Juniors, the founding partner, and the EV and drivetrain expert, Juniors Erasmus. We are seeking an investment of 32.4 million. Okay. This will be used to
Silence.
This will be used to accelerate our growth and expand our network nationwide. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. I would like to know, is this, okay, now given that you need the millions, so is this somehow already in place? And the second question is, you mentioned about the charges in one of the slides. Where are you getting these charges from?
We are in talks with a manufacturer currently that is approved, that has certain certifications, European certifications, the EC 1070, the 1070s, and etc. Currently, we're not in operation yet. We're still in the ideation stage.
One more question. Did you talk to the regulators to see if the charges are supported?
No, not yet.
I have a question around the app. How do you make sure your app works with all kinds of electric vehicles?
Okay, so the app is connected to the charging stations and to the electric vehicles, to your electric vehicle. So if you're running low, the app automatically notifies you on the phone that you are running low on mileage.
But then you need to make sure your app works with all vehicle types, models, makes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. My question is more related to, have you guys looked at the Namibian market? How many electrical vehicles are in the Namibian market?
We're still conducting research, but we haven't really concluded how big the market is, but there's a great potential to sort of influence the adoption of electric vehicles.
Okay, thank you.
One more question from me. How is your solution relevant to the theme of this summit?
Well, the app, it incorporates AI to keep track of your battery power and your range, the range that you have left, so that it knows when exactly to notify you and where the nearest charging station is.
Maybe help me just understand the solution here. So you are mostly focusing on the upside, so that at least I can know how to contextualize my question. Just maybe respond that first part for me. Is your solution on the upside, or are you also doing the charging systems?
That we're providing both, the charging stations and the app. It's integrated in the system.
Okay, then my question goes, is 32.4 million enough? Did you do your research properly? That's number one. And what is your go-to-market strategy?
Okay. 32 million is, I wouldn't say it's exactly enough, but we believe that it would be a great start to sort of start introducing the charging systems. And our go-to-market strategy is to sell these chargers to the public sector, the private individuals, so that if you have a an electric vehicle, you can sort of buy the plug-and-go charger, and then to the public sector, the chargers can be installed at certain stations where it can be used for, say, a fleet of vehicle or for work, for say companies.
Thank you so much, Ampere Charging Company.
Thank you.
Up next, we have HydroWatch Investment CC.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my respective panelists. Thank you so much for coming to the summit. My name is Josephina Gebhardt, and I'm the founder of a startup called HydroWatch Investment. And today I would like to introduce you to our very new, very exciting project. This side. Okay. I would like to introduce you guys to our very new, very exciting project. It's called Project Fit for Consumption. Okay, so let's start with the problem. I grew up in the north, at the village, and in our village, not all of us have access to clean water from Nam water and so on. So we use water from the boreholes, from the wells, for every type of consumption, be it human consumption, animal consumption, and also agricultural practices like irrigation and so on. And in this case, nobody really knows how fit this water is for consumption. So now, in this case, we are just taking a risk. If you get sick, you get diarrhea, we deal with it. However, other farmers with the financial means, sometimes they collect samples from their boreholes, they take them to the lab, they get tested, and then they can use that water if they are fit for consumption. And this whole traditional method is very time-consuming. It involves human intervention, so that means that it's prone to human errors, therefore making it very, very unreliable. Okay, in addition to this, organizations in Namibia, companies in Namibia with effluent plants and other treatment plants, they also use this same traditional method, and it's also very inefficient and very ineffective. So this is where our solution comes in. Our solution is a smart water quality monitoring system. So it's completely automated. It has various sensors depending on what you want to measure. Let's say if the farmer is just interested in just making sure that the water is clear and it has no mud, then it just monitors, it just has one sensor now monitoring the turbidity. However, if you want to add more sensors, be it pH, be it temperature, be it conductivity, those sensors can be incorporated in the system. So with this system, the hardware is installed right at the site throughout the pipes, and it has an LCD display where, let's say the farmer doesn't have internet connection, they can still view these parameters in real time. In addition to this, if there's internet connection, the farmer can view these parameters from their mobile app or the website for large organizations from the comfort of their offices, from the comfort of their home, and so on. Okay. What are our, sorry. The advantage of this system is that I've done my market research, and we are the only organization that is offering this system. And like I said, there's no human intervention. So that means that we have improved efficiency. And if you use our system, that means that you are going to enhance what? Your brand reputation. Because now you are not going to have all those breakdowns and water outage, because now you have to go back and filter your water again or purify your water. And therefore, that means that it will improve what? Your reliability. And for farmers, that means that your productivity will be increased. Your animals, if you are using it for animal consumption, they will be very fit. You get to sell more animals and so on. And it also encourages, data-driven decision-making. And in the end, we are improving public health. We don't just provide the system with you and then we leave it with you after installation. We offer also maintenance services. Additionally, we also offer now training for our farmers, just in case we are not around, and then they know what to do and they know what this is and this is. Okay, what are our future plans? For farmers that would like to, let's say perhaps you don't just want to detect the quality of the water, you also want to purify it. It has a feedback. You have an option of choosing whether you want to have a feedback purification system. So when it detects that the water is muddy or the water is too salty, the water passes through a purification system or a filtration system before sending it out for your end use. I know I'm out of time, so we are HydroWatch, and our main goal is to improve human health, animal health, and productivity one drop at a time. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation. One question, do you have working units or are you still in the design phase?
We have a system that monitors 3 parameters: stability, temperature, and conductivity. We are going to have, actually, we are very excited. We just met our client at the summit. We are going to have our first trial installation in 2 months, most probably. We still have to do some discussion.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Just curious, you're only monitoring water that is moving in pipes, or you also have the capability of working, let's say, with reservoirs, for instance?
So far, we are monitoring water that has to move in pipes because the way our current system is created, their sensors have to be passing through the pipes. There are holes installed like in the pipes. However, we are open to enlarging our organization, and for organization with treatment plants, we are going to be able to do that in the future. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. So, how can you convince me to use your system?
Okay. All right. Okay. First, I'll start off by telling you how serious water pollution is and how dangerous it is when you drink contaminated water. And if you are a farmer, I also encourage you that using my system will improve your productivity in the long run. And our system is very cost effective, and my organization actually, we value long-term relationships. So that doesn't mean that after I give you a system, I'm going to run away and so on. I want to be with you at every step of the way.
So how much will you charge me?
The price depends. Like I said, this system is so easy to customize. So the price depends on how many parameters you are willing to determine. So if you are just using it for agricultural use and animal consumption, that means that I'm guessing you're only going to use 3 sensors: pH, turbidity, and perhaps temperature if you don't want to use hot water. So that means that the price range for that is plus minus 10,000 Namibian dollars, excluding maintenance.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. My question is more related to integration with current working applications.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you guys have worked out integration with the current systems?
At the moment, the only monitoring, water quality monitoring system that we are familiar with is SCADA. And yes, we are busy trying to work around with that and research on it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Hydro Watch Investment CC. Up next, we have Thank You Wallet.
Good day, everyone. My name is Stacey Licando, and I'll take you through my innovation called Thank You Wallet. So, Thank You Wallet is a mobile payment platform designed to address financial challenges faced by communities with limited ATMs and banking services, particularly in rural areas like Maheke region. Let's say in Maheke we have 7 constituencies, right? So in those 7 constituencies, there's only 3 ATMs in them. So people from villages, if they come to a small town like Shinene, Standard Bank gets overcrowded and connection becomes very low, and these people become depressed because now they are supposed to buy food and go back home. But because of this issue that they are facing, they can't access their funds to buy their goods. And also FNB tried including the small POS machine whereby you can withdraw your e-wallet at ShopRite or service station, but that also is a problem because it depends on cash flows in the store. So if the cash flow in ShopRite is not strong enough, you don't get your money, or you don't get to purchase goods, meaning that, yeah, you don't get anything at all. So Thank You Wallet will create this mobile payment application whereby it enables users to send funds directly to the stores or service stations, providing a cashless, convenient solution, eliminating the middleman, which is the ATM, and cash dependency. So these people will feel really glad to walk into the store without looking for an ATM or looking for a ShopRite or service station to withdraw these funds. They can just be included in this digital era whereby they can just go into the store, get their goods, come to the ATM, and then get an option of Thank You Wallet, pay their goods, and then they move forward. So this is our market opportunity. So our total addressable market is 3 million, and our serviceable addressable market is 1.5, and our serviceable obtainable market is 600K. Okay, there's nothing to do there. This is our forecast. So right now, I was busy trying to connect with, partnering with commercial stores and local stores whereby they have to be integrated into the Thank You Wallet app for people to have an opportunity to choose from these stores whereby like the users can choose ShopRite and money can be sent to ShopRite and then the beneficiary goes directly to ShopRite. That's what we are trying to do right now. The next step is to finalize our prototype. Our prototype, we are still busy developing it, and growth plan. We are planning on not just only targeting Khobabes or Maheke region, but different rural communities that are facing this similar situation. This is how, this is our product ideation. This is when you download the app, you can create your account, and then from the main account, the main screen shows different retail stores or takeaways or service stations whereby you click on which one you want to send the money to, and then from there the beneficiary will get a notification and he or she can just go to that retail stores where the money was sent to. And we have a search bar whereby if the person is located, let's say in Aminos Corridor 13, that search bar will tell you.
Time is up.
Oh, okay. That's basically it, yeah.
Thank you, Stacy, for thank you, Manny. Right. I'm just curious. Have you done homework in terms of checking with the regulator in the space, Namfisa, for example? And how are you going to find yourself in terms of the market, especially with other big players, let's say your mobile or telecom providers, for example, because obviously it's a space which they are also eyeing?
Okay, I did go through that. It's actually Bank of Namibia. I did contact Namfisa. They said they are not in this field. It's actually Bank of Namibia. And they said, yeah, thank you, wallet does fit the criteria for it to be a wallet. It can be established as well. Yes, I hope I answered your question.
Okay, it was more on the regulatory part, but yes, you've answered partly that question. You might also want to check and leverage the FinTech Square Sandbox option that Namfisa provide. Thank you.
I would like to know the payment gateway that you're going to be using, or your system doesn't include one?
Currently, we're thinking of using PayPal's gateway.
So if I wanted to top up money into it, how would I do that?
Oh, you link in your credit card into the system in order for the deductions to be made from your credit card. It's a link.
And can I not use the card at the shop? What is the convenience?
The thing is, it's targeting unbanked and underbanked communities, whereby, let's say, if you are in town and you want to send, let's say, funds to someone that can access it in the rural areas or stores, it's easier for them to just go to the store instead of looking for an ATM. Yeah, they can just have that direct access, like them using a credit card. Yes.
Okay, thank you. My question is more related to, say for example, I want to send my grandmother on the farm money, but obviously the farm now being, for example, Karasburg, and now she goes to the stores, but she doesn't have a mobile phone. How will she, have you guys thought of those practicalities around that?
Yes, I did see those. It's actually the users don't need to have a smartphone. The notification would be of the PIN and then the store that you are supposed to go purchase your goods. And then from when you come to the cash register, once you get your goods, you just tell them like, it's thank you wallet, and then there's an option, it's a different system that is being integrated in that POS, point of sale. So you just click thank you wallet, and then it will require you to, they'll ask you for a PIN. And then you give them the PIN, and then the funds will be deducted from there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Stacy Likando. Up next, we have DataView Technology CC.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having us. So I am Tyrone from DataView, and today I'll be presenting Guardian AI. All right. So essentially, we have a massive paper problem. Annually, the government spends about 10.5 billion hours processing paper documents, and that's a lot of time wasted that could be used more efficiently. And let's not even talk about the environmental impact that paper-dependent workflows cause on our climate, such as deforestation, etc. Right. So we estimated that globally there's about a $300 billion paper industry that equates to an accessible and addressable market. And as you can see by this graph here, as the population increases, the dependency on paper will also exponentially increase. Right. So our unique vision and approach was to use artificial intelligence to digitize government forms into structured, our unique approach was to take government forms or any type of forms and use artificial intelligence to digitize them into structured databases. So essentially taking the attributes in any government form and classifying it into a database. So as you can see, there's an example of an immigration form. Somebody would come in and they'd fill it up manually, and from there our program would classify the information into its relevant attributes and databases. So our technology is essentially trying to address and improve our workflows, right? Using ML and artificial intelligence programs. For example, one of our best features is that we have an intelligent handwriting recognition. So in case the program doesn't feel confident in what it's reading, it outputs a confidence score. And if that confidence score is below 80%, then there's human intervention to verify what it's seeing. So our use cases, our use cases are actually very varied. So in the legal field, there's a lot of case files that are probably sitting in rooms and piled up. So we could extract all that information and making it easier to manage case files. Financial services have statements, bank statements that are processed for loan applications, government applications, and etc. So I will move on to our prototype, which we will demo shortly. So on the screen is a FNB bank statement that we're using as a sample. So say you are a financial institution that's trying to determine whether this person is eligible for a loan. Instead of having to manually look through the transactions, it will extract everything and give you all the information as my partner will demonstrate. So this is our prototype, and as you can see, he's uploading the file, a bank statement, which we trained natively. And if I may add, this can be trained to fit whatever field or use case, so financial, legal. This is just an example. So as you can see, all the information has been extracted into its CSV format, which makes it easy to integrate into existing CRM systems or existing workflows that, or legacy workflows that the organizations have. Yeah, so if you press to download, then it exports a CSV file that can be routed to whichever department needs it and where it's necessary. So, yeah, we are DataView, and that is Guardian AI. Oh, sorry, we actually have more goodies for you. So another use case that we have.
Time is up.
Okay, never mind.
All right, we will limit it to 2 questions only, judges. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Data privacy. If I'm uploading all my private documents, even if it's a closed loop AI system, how is it treating my data?
Wait, could you ask that again, just so I can understand?
The concern with AI systems is using private data to
Yes.
train itself.
Yes.
How is your system using my data Is it training more from it? Is it learning more from it? Or is it?
No. So it's, thank you for the question, by the way. So we have already trained it, and we would train it for like whatever use case it's needed. So all it will do is identify that, okay, this is a application form, and just extract the information. So we have done the pre-training and the pre-configuring. All it will do is just intelligently attribute whatever information that it is being fed or ingested.
Okay, my question is more an add-on to what Nurpesh asked. Regarding the metadata, how are you guys planning on securing that as well? The metadata.
Could you please elaborate on which metadata you are referring?
Okay, remember you're working with documents. All of the documents, they create metadata.
Yes.
So the question is, how are you guys planning to secure that metadata?
That is a good question. So I think as far as security goes, we have systems in place that like the documents are not accessed by any other system, or will just go through the processes that they need to be, and the metadata just stays as it was. And I mean, unless it's been altered or tampered with before uploading the documents, then it will just remain the same way it was. It won't really affect any operations or be like an operational risk for the functionality, I think, if that answers your question.
Thank you so much, DataView Technology CC. Up next, we have autonomy.
Okay, awesome. Good afternoon. My name is Ndilo Kelwa Ntengwe, and I'm the founder and CEO of Autonomy. Autonomy is a web-based work facilitator and a networking platform. It provides companies with access to vetted workers, and workers earn an income through short-term employment. Now, imagine a platform where work is almost entirely decentralized, and individuals can build their portfolio of skills through traversing on this platform. A platform that is essentially built for youth, such as me and you, the youth that are sitting at home who need other means of employment to evolve their skills continuously in a short period of time. So autonomy is just that. What is the problem? Currently, we have skills stagnancy. It's also been purported that in the future, we will not only be rendered unemployed, but unemployable. Then we also have scarce employment opportunities. Namibia is sitting at a youth unemployment of 46% to date. And then lastly, of course, we know that companies need reliable short-term talent. Enter autonomy. This platform was built against national development plans for Vision 2030 to alleviate poverty through reducing unemployment. And the idea here is that a single individual has traversed across the platform using their different skills, and then in the end, they get validated, and then they get hired from the companies. So how does the platform work? Once you go onto the platform, you have the company and the job seeker. Essentially look at it like Airbnb, you have the host and the visitor. Me as the job seeker, I go onto the platform, I create my profile, and then I see the vacancies that have been posted by the companies. Now, this innovation works in such a way that once a company posts a job, you can see how much money you're going to make, how long you're going to be working for, where, and all those essential details. So essentially, you will be able to know where and how much money you're going to be making in a single given time. So the market size, the first category that we're looking at is really access to the internet. Namibia has 51% of access to the internet in our population compared to our other counterparts, our neighbors. And then also, the other market sizes we're looking at is the broader size, like the gig economy, where autonomy also fits under, which is about 355 billion worth. And then, of course, we're also looking at a population under that is 70% under the age of 35. So these are also the other market sizes that we're looking at. Our competitors analysis, I'm not going to go into that into detail because we already know that there are so many other recruitment platforms, but they are just not like Autonomy. Okay, and so you would see then a single user has worked at a company over a period of time, or a company has hired over a period of time. Yeah, so yeah, thank you. Basically, our business model focuses on, our business model focuses on the part where the company registers for free, but for every job that has been completed on the platform, 8% is deducted. So that is how we also make our revenue. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. And how is your solution still different from your competitors? You ran away from that.
Yes, I ran away from that because of time. So Potentia has been working in Namibia since a portion of your salary. They don't tell you how much actually they are going to be taking and for how long. And then with Infinity Recruitments, for example, they work in the similar way as Potentia, but they specialize only in building and construction. So that is what makes us different to our competitors.
Is this solution already in use?
Yes, so this solution actually was founded in 2018 when I was studying in Cape Town, and then we launched it in 2019 in Windhoek. And since then, we've had over 230 job seekers and registrations on the platform. The downside of that is that companies have not necessarily adopted the platform yet, and that is particularly also because of the gaps. We don't know if it's because there are no jobs or also because they use traditional models of HR systems, which of course ours is a different innovation.
Okay, you got my attention when you mentioned that you presented it in Cape Town, or you launched it in Cape Town.
Yes.
So who owns the data? Where is it hosted?
So when it was launched in Cape Town, it was just my graduation project for my final year. And so since it was viable, it won the best business startup and all of that stuff, I said I want to come back to Namibia and I want to launch it. And so we are the ones, or I own sort of the processes, yeah.
Thank you so much, Autonomy. Last but not least, we have Cascola Investment CC.
Good afternoon. My name is Andreas, and I'm one of the founders of the Cascola Investment. So I'm here to present one of our projects. One of our projects we're working on is called the Nomad Visa application. A Nomad Visa application is a process whereby people that want to work remotely apply for, and they have to come in the country. So one of the problems the country is, actually the problem is limited information together with Namibia stages, Nomad Visa application, impairs travelers' decision making. So usually our country does not display more information about it. So when people that want to apply for a visa application do not know more about it, and it usually takes time because it is not it's not digitally and it's physical. So our solution is to our solution is we aim to streamline the Nomad Visa application and enhance our accessibility to information about our country through various strategies in terms of digitalizing the Nomad Visa application and to market our country. The streamlining application process in terms of the information website and also the digitalized application whereby you just have to apply everything online instead of downloading the application and then apply, and then you have to send it and wait for like months and months or maybe weeks for the Home Affairs to verify your application. Marketing strategies we are going to use is for influencer marketing, targeted advertising, search engine optimization, and government partnerships. When I talk about government partnership, this is already a project by NIPD, so we are just coming in to actually digitalize everything. So we're going to maybe partnership with the government, such as Home Affairs, and business model, service fees, subscription and premium model, and advertisements. Sorry. And that's our team. I'm actually part of the founders, computer science student at the University of Science and Technology. And I'm very sorry, this is my first time presenting. I'm usually used to performing, so as you can see, I'm already shivering. Very sorry. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just one question about how does this compete or compare with what Ministry of Home Affairs is doing with online visas now?
The Ministry of Home Affairs only allows visa applicants they just allow them to download the application and then they have to fill it in and then send it. We solve the solution by digitalizing the application whereby they can just apply online and then save it and then send it to Home Affairs and then they can just verify everything.
Given that the digital nomad visa is supposed to reach out to the world, what is your go-to-market strategy in terms of reaching out to the intended recipients of this solution of yours?
Marketing. We use content creators, which means people that take pictures and we partnership. Hold on. Influencer marketing, targeted advertising, whereby we use email marketing to people that are working digitally, which means people that are working like in the computer science industry, mostly because they are the ones that are usually travel a lot and come and work in other countries remotely. Sorry if I answered your question. So that's it.
Thank you so much.
Damn, wow.
Thank you so much to the innovators for pitching their innovations and to our lovely judges. We are running behind schedule, so I'm not going to take up much of your time. So it's lunchtime, and I will need the entire public to move to Naumad and Nausob restaurant. The judges, speakers, and panelists will move to Safari Court, Move and Pick. Thank you. We should be back by 2:15. Thank you.